Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. I'm excited to be here bright and early on this lovely day for some Slay the Spire. And I hope you're all having a wonderful time as well. Good to see everybody hanging out in chat. Hello, Minor Bug. Good to see you back. Always nice to see new faces becoming regular faces in the channel. Zult and Aika, hello, hello as well. Good morning. How's everybody doing? I saw Detective Pikachu with friends last night, which I thought was a enjoyable experience. And we went out for dinner at a local pub slash eatery. And I got a burger that was served on a pretzel bun, covered in bacon. Well, the burger, not the bun, was covered in blue cheese, bacon, and chipotle sauce, and it was delicious. I'm still kind of salivating thinking about it. Yeah, Anto for Ask Wild Goose. Adonis Incarnate, good evening to all you European friends. Blue cheese is one of my favorite additions to any sort of greasy bar-type food. Blue cheese, like bar wings dipped in blue cheese sauce. I'm in heaven. Burgers with blue cheese are excellent. I'm even down for a blue cheese omelet every now and then. In the mornings, if it's got bacon and onions in it. Had a couple good A20 runs at the first part of Thursday's stream, I guess it was. So we didn't do any Ascension 20 yesterday. One was this fun defect that started with an empty cage. Skipped the floor one claw. Ended up winning with some sort of inserter bias cognition clockwork souvenir nonsense against the heart. Really clutch fight. After going into the battle with only 21 health, we managed to pull it off. Then yesterday morning, I reran this same seed, tried to do a claw deck, and lost to the heart. And I believe that this is fundamental empirical proof that claw is in fact flaw. Because the non-claw route won, and the claw route lost. What more can I say, really? Claw is, in fact, fundamentally proven to be flaw. That means I will never take another claw. No, that's not true. I will almost certainly take claw again, because it was... The rerun was so damn fun, I have to say. The start of yesterday's stream. So enjoyable. So many turns where I played all for one 3 times and got back a dozen claws. Proves that Hello World is hell unfurled? Wait, what? Hell unfurled. Yes. That. Fundamental proof that I'm bad at playing claw. So maybe claw is flaw only in my heart. Maybe I am the flaw. And claw is just fine. It's true, we won with the Hello World that we purchased in the first store. Purchased Cool-Headed in Hello World, and that won the run. I remember we played it during the heart fight. I don't exactly remember how this heart fight went down, but I remember playing the Hello World. Possibly even 2 copies, actually, because we got one from a Creative AI or something. And that seemed like it was relevant. In the law of claw, there is awe in flaw. You know what I say to that, White Fang? Pshaw. Pshaw. Hey, real Nidzella. So how's it going, Snakebird Priestess? Good to see you. Busted out the swords to defend our chat. Actually, nobody in chat really needs defending. The only troubles that occur in my chat appear to be me getting sexually harassed, which is a fun experience. Fun with a lot of asterisks attached to it. Hey, Miss Achiever. Best defending of chat is a good offending of chat. That is what Sun Tzu said, I'm pretty sure. In his Art of Twitch chat. Let's slay some Spire, shall we? This is going to be... There's a streak on the line. Let me actually write that out. Excellent. I was Pokemon. It was pretty good. I wouldn't call it, like, a must-see by any means, Real Nitzilla, but I found it enjoyable. I would say that if you were going to see one movie this summer, choose something else. But it's not, it wasn't a waste of my time. But if you're the type to see a movie every week, absolutely, go for it. The best defense is no offense at all, because then you get an extra energy next turn. That's right. That is the art of war. That is. Look at these completely reasonable starting options for Silent. And look at this completely reasonable act layout for Silent. Oh my. This is exciting. I can either get, if I'm willing to tackle the early Burning Elite, I can get 4 Campfires and 2 Elites, and a couple of shops. Man, that is a totally reasonable path, as long as the Burning Elite doesn't kill us. Which is, it's always a possibility, right? With, especially on Silent. So if we want to take a more conservative path, there's Fire, regular Elite Fire, another Campfire, another Elite, and then a shop. Or we could, if we get more ambitious and find something like a preserved insect in this chest, we can go 2 more elites. Oh, nothing you've said, Adonis Incarnate, has been out of line. If anyone who's a regular in the chat makes me feel uncomfortable in some way, I'll express that. I'm pretty good at standing up for my own boundaries. As a general rule, not everybody that I know has that ability, so I realize only after 28 years of life that it doesn't come naturally to everybody. What character do I feel has the hardest time with an early Act 1 Burning Elite? Definitely Silent. Definitely Silent, and that has mostly to do with Lagavulin, who can outright kill Silent from full... Like, you could have 500 max hit points on Silent, and Lagavulin will still kill you sometimes if you get a plus hit point Lagavulin or a, like a regenerating or metallicized Lagavulin. I'm glad you picked up on that, Real Nitzilla. Yeah, sometimes people will say something that's a little close to the boundary, but I thoroughly enjoy it. So I won't read the chat aloud, but I will smile at it and laugh at it and kind of get a little embarrassed. Those are okay on a somewhat infrequent basis. Yeah, cards good against Lagavulin tend to be bad against Nob. It is the conundrum, right? A Silent going into a Lagavulin fight wants 2 copies of Deadly Poison, and a Silent going into a Nob fight wants 2 copies of Predator or something. And I think I'm realizing more and more now that this is why Poison Stab is a good card for Silent in Act 1. Because Poison Stab bridges the gap between card that is good against Lagavulin, card that is good against Nob, and card that is good against Sentries. It's a front-loaded damage card that does something against all 3 of these foes. compared to Deadly Poison, which is great against Lagavulin, but half the time gets blocked by an artifact against sentries, or causes you to get completely murdered against the Gremlin Knob if you draw it on the bottom of the deck. Compared to something like Riddle with Holes, which is great against Gremlin Knob and triple sentries, but does nothing against the Lagavulin. Compared to Dagger Spray, which is in a similar boat for the Lagavulin being useless. Which relic do I think is the worst? It depends on the situation, Anto4 ask. There's a context for anything. If I had to pick a least favorite relic in the entire game, though, it would probably be Ori. The boss relic that lets you choose 5 cards. I don't like that relic. I acknowledge that the good player consensus on Ori seems to be that it is bad in most situations, but is occasionally the best choice for a boss relic. And I hold that it is just terrible, and I don't like it. Ori for me is typically a disappointing experience. So what am I taking as my starting bonus here? I like the 100 gold, but that would only be good if I'm going to an early store. If I'm going to go up this path on the left side, then the 100 gold doesn't kick in until here, and I think I'd rather have, say, a neutralize upgrade for the 2 elite fights. I don't think I want a curse for 12 max hit points, although that would give me significantly higher odds of getting past the burning elite. Yeah, technically it's better than skip. And then you look at the 5 cards and you realize, oh, this is skip. And I don't want to have to make up my mind. Can't I just have an upgrade and 100 gold? That'd be great. I think I'm going to avoid the Burning Elite for all the reasons I just talked about. So I guess that makes the correct choice to take the card upgrade. And head up the left path. Ori does get you closer to rare card picks. That is true. And I truthfully don't think I've taken Ori enough times to get a solid bead on that evaluation, on how important that factor actually is. It is relevant. I just don't know how relevant it is. Oh yeah, if we're talking event relics, then by far and above, yeah, Mark of the Bloom. But saying Mark of the Bloom is the worst relic in the game is to completely ignore the very idea of context. It's like saying, kind of like saying Shiv is the worst card in the game. Shiv isn't even a card that you can get normally. Oh man, a Well-Laid Plans on floor 1? Hold on. I mean, yes. I would love Silence Best Power on floor 1. Oh, I should have taken 100 gold. Okay. So if I'm getting Warped Tongs, which will upgrade a random card in my hand every single turn of combat, and I'm able to remove the pain immediately by going here, then I think it's totally reasonable now, suddenly, to try to fight a Burning Elite. Because the whole Lagavulin issue is mostly negated by Warped Tongs. We just need a little bit of damage in our remaining card fight. Card pick? Card pick. Oh, Potion 2. Yeah, I like our odds here. Quick Slash will do. Quick Slash card remove is really good. We get the front-loaded damage card we're looking for. We get rid of the pain. I do like Noxious Fumes, just to be clear. I really, really do. We're fighting Guardian, right? Yeah, okay. We have a Warp Tongues. We already beat Guardian. Don't even have to worry about that. So my card picks are my own from here on out. I think it was Jorb's channel. I was watching him the other day, and he said something like Warp Tongs just beats Guardian, and he's not wrong. Just slowly upgrading every card in the deck does wonders for taking out that boss. So note that if we had taken the 100 gold starting bonus at this store, we would now have a Noxious Fumes in the deck, but we wouldn't have the Neutralize upgrade. I don't know how I feel about that. I was just talking with somebody else, Snakebird, about how somebody else, another streamer's channel, I was watching them do a run, and we ended up in a situation where we wanted to remove a strike instead of removing a pain, because the pain triggered self-forming clay every time you played a card. And so the pain was actually generating block for the heart fight by trading 1 life for 3 block. It was really good. Okay, just a little bit more front-loaded damage to deal with this Burning Elite, and a Flying Knee sounds perfect for that. Now we're feeling really, really comfortable with some upgrades, an upgraded Neutralize, Flying Knee, Quick Slash. This Burning Elite shouldn't be a problem, and 2 potions no less. Yeah, we're totally fine here. And we even got another card pick. Oh, it's a lucky day today, chat. Today is a lucky day. Do I actually have the luxury of taking a Piercing Whale this early? I think I do. These have been some phenomenal card choices. All enemies lose 6 strength this turn. We already have the Well-Laid Plan, so this is already one of Silent's best cards defensively. How can't we upgrade Pain? What would upgraded Pain look like, Minor Bug? Whenever you play a card, you may choose to take 1 damage? That'd be pretty cool. Or would it just exhaust or something? Do I want a speed potion over an energy potion? Yeah, probably. Whenever you play a card, die. I want the front loader damage upgrade here. I'm gonna upgrade those well-laid plans soon. TM. Oh, nice. Regenerating sentries is a little scary. It's imperative that we kill one as quickly as we can. But they're only a little scary. And it's not like we have any area of effect damage anyway, which is what regenerating sentries really punishes. This is 19 damage, so I'm using a potion. That's what I heard. And then that's enough damage to kill. Good. Okay. So we got one of them down. And with a well-laid plans and a warp tongs, we should be in really good shape now. Case in point, I think I'm going to hold on to the strike for next turn to avoid letting them heal for 3. How much damage is that? 27 plus 12 is 39. Okay, that is a little bit too much in the block department. Thanks, game. Appreciate the effort, but no thank you. Yeah, I went the Burning Elite path after all. The Warped Tongs and the Well-Laid Plans changed my mind. Because I felt like we'd gotten a strong enough start to be able to take on this fight, and we did. We took about 30 damage, all told, if you count the potion we gave up. But we got ourselves an Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block, and ooh, I'm feeling good about that. Feeling really good about that. How do I feel about a Deadly Poison? Deadly Poison is damage that doesn't trigger Ornamental Fan. So I'm a little bit less interested in it. Can handle the Burning Elite because tongs are designed to handle hot objects. How's it going, Chronometrics? Truer words have never been spoken. right, Skylord? It does kind of raise the question of, if you could upgrade curses, does it make them better or worse? How does upgrading a curse work? Deadly Poison's a great long-term scaling. We don't have enough to convince ourselves that attacks are going to be good in the long term. And we're kind of settled on Act 1, so we can start thinking about Deadly Poison. I can also take the safe route and take a dodge and roll here. Just have a little bit more block. Good dodge and roll. Ooh, Courier. Reduce prices at merchants? Absolutely. That should let me afford a card removal with 70 gold, which is kind of a big deal. An upgrade Survivor? Yeah. Let's get that decent block upgrade. Another well-aid plans, wow. Terror. We want to do physical attacks. This is a card that helps that a lot. Also, I can't afford a card removal because I already did, so all the more reason to buy that Terror. Oh, it's true, we have a point of comparison in Burn, so we already have the game pre-establishing that upgrading status cards makes them worse for the player. I suppose that means the same should be true of curses, right? So an upgraded Pain should do 2 damage every time you play a card, or something like that. I'm gonna take a Terror. I have enough reason to believe that physical attacks are the way to go on this Silent. Should have lethal next turn. A Predator injury has retained. Ooh, that'd be very painful. Other Quick Slash or an Infinite Blades. Oh man, are we already at the point where we want an Infinite Blades with our Silence? Oh god, I haven't been encouraged to take an Infinite Blades in so long. We have an Ornamental Fan, and we have a Terror, so that means that this is 6 damage and some amount of block every turn. Alternately, Quick Slash is nice too, because we just draw more cards. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. The Gremlin Nub will do some damage to us here. Especially since we did not draw Terror yet. We'll take the 4 intentionally. Infinite Blades is infinite damage for 1 energy. That is fact. I really can't argue with that. Oh man, we didn't draw the Neutralize. Ooh. Ooh, this is gonna hurt a lot. If I play that Terror, he gains 5 damage. Or I guess it's 4 actually. It goes to 28. We'll block for 4. I have to kill him next turn. There's no way I survive without having drawn this Neutralize this turn. So I think I have to play Terror here and then all these attack cards. Okay. Looks like enough. Good. Okay. That was terrifying, but I think a Frozen Egg is worth it. So that we get an upgraded Afterimage, And suddenly shivs are looking really good in this deck. Every time we play a card, gain 1 block. Give me that. And it's an 8, because it came in upgraded thanks to Frozen Egg. Ooh, and I can even remove a strike here. Yeah. This is still not a deck that wants to remove defends. But at some point we do want, there's no way this can beat Guardian without taking some damage, right? Yeah. So I don't care too much about being behind on upgrades, thanks to Warp Tongs upgrading stuff. Okay, I guess I'm blocking. Beautiful. Good morning to you, Vernash. Oh yeah, and we have egg too. So that doubly reduces the amount of stuff. Why are we playing shivs 3 days in a row? Because they're great, that's why. Defending the shiv. The well-laid plans makes the infinite blades a lot better in this fight. Do stuff like this. Beautiful. My worst deck looks better than your best deck. Anyway, it's all in the presentation, Magnan. Doesn't have to be good, it just has to look fancy. I'm really enjoying this weird set of cards. I kind of followed a feeling by skipping that Deadly Poison, and I'm glad I did. I'm really hoping we get a decent boss relic. A little disappointing otherwise. Yeah, upgrade that shit, Warp Tongs. Get him. Ooh, this is a fun choice. Phantasmal Killer is a pretty good way for this deck to scale its damage up in a big way. But I think I'm more interested in the generally useful melees. Enemy lose X strength, enemy apply X weaken, and exhaust. So I was just thinking the deck needs a little bit more weaken in it. The one neutralized did not cut it for keeping Guardian consistently weakened there. So having a melees would be great. It makes elites easier to fight next act because we have a Piercing Wail and a melees, makes Book of Stabbing way less threatening. Let's do it. Ooh. And our choices for Boss Relic are the Empty Cage, remove 2 cards from the deck, which would probably just be 2 strikes. Calling Bell, upon pickup, obtain 3 curses and 3 relics, which is, as always, pretty terrifying. Or the Philosopher's Stone, gain an extra energy at the start of the turn, but all enemies start combat with +1 strength. Extra energy goes a long way in this deck. With a bottled afterimage, or sorry, not bottled, an init afterimage, every single card we play is +1 block. So having an extra energy with which to play cards is very valuable. And we have Malaise to counter the extra strength gain. So I think a Philosopher's Stone is totally fine. This deck just wants to play more cards. So let's let it play more cards. Champ. Champ will be fun. I think Champ won't be too hard. Mostly courtesy of well-laid plans doing good stuff. I think I should take a relatively... Ooh, this back half of the act. Do 2 elites and 2 fires. Or I can do 3 elites and 4 fires to go up that way. No stores if I do it, but probably still worth. I'm liking the idea of a 3 elite route here. There are let me rephrase that. When Silent is using physical attacks to do damage, the best way to scale these is not from cards in the Silent pool. There's not a whole lot of cards that make Silent's attacks a lot better, but there are a ton of relics that do. Things like a Bank of Marble, Shuriken, Kunai. That's about it. No, there's a few more. There's a few more. Does Calling Bell favor common or rare relics? As Adonis Incarnate points out correctly, Calling Bell used to be random, but was patched, I think back in January, to give you 1 of each rarity. 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare. Do we save Terror for the second phase with Champ? I'm not sure. I know we save Piercing Whale for the first execute. Vajra, Guria, yeah, those are very good ones. Anything that gives us strength. I've been thinking about relics a little bit lately. There's there's room for a couple interesting more relics to add to the game. And the one in particular I want to see, we have Art of War already that gives you something, gives you extra energy if you don't play any attacks during your turn, which is great because like ideally on Defect or Silent you don't want to be playing attacks anyway. Wouldn't it be cool if we had a relic that did something if you played no skills during a turn? A relic that rewarded you for going all in on attacks and not playing anything else. That'd be really interesting. These nerds. Got no clue what's coming to them. They have some idea. This kind of looks like a speed pot, not gonna lie. Let's just use that now. Definitely a case of didn't draw the cards in the right order for this fight. Oh my god. Please no. Oh, actually we full blocked. Never mind. That turn was so scary until it wasn't. What is this madness? Almost enough. Almost enough. I think it's called Orichalcum. That is accurate, yeah. Ooh, interesting options here. Endless Agony, 0 cost, 2 attacks, which goes nicely with the Ornamental Fan and the Afterimage. This card represents like 6 block in addition to 8 damage. Or an Escape Plan Plus. Draw a card if we draw a skill, gain 5 block, and no matter what, gain 1 block off the Afterimage? Yeah. I mean, Escape Plan Plus. Just a little bit of free, in most situations, free block. Vulnerable. Gonna hold the Piercing Wail for this multi-attack turn coming, which means I'm taking 2. Art of War is by Sun Tzu, yes, the best Slay the Spire player in the world. Oh, I should have held that. Took 2 damage for no reason. Shameful. I think we like an Acrobatics on 4 energy, just the ability to draw a little bit more, get through the deck a little bit faster. Should help with some of those scary moments where Snake Plant is attacking you for 9 times 3 on turn 1. Let's see, Malaise will bring that -5 down to 4, 3 times 3. If I Malaise for 0 here. What if I After Image, Defend, Neutralize? Actually, what if I After Image, Defend, Malaise for 2? 7, 5 times 3. And I would take 1, 2, very little damage. Hey, Angelin! Welcome, welcome. Awesome to see new players coming in to the game after a couple months of not a whole lot of development. Really excited for the PS4 release, the Switch release in a couple weeks, and the new content coming in general. So welcome. If you have any new player questions, Jellin, if there's any concepts you don't get, cards you're unfamiliar with, any of that stuff, feel free to ask. I try to make this a newbie-friendly and helpful channel as best I can. I don't have a Switch, no. Personally. Something I've thought about maybe acquiring, but don't have a lot of motivation to do that. This game on the Amiga. I'm sure the devs would love to port it. Okay, well-laid plans. We need to have a talk about where you belong in the draw order. It should be a lot higher up than you've been giving me. Please and thank you. Okay, not too bad against the Snake Plant. Ooh, I think I want a Quick Slash. There's more attacks that replace themselves is great. A little bit more front-loaded damage for these 2 elites that I still think I want to fight. It could go badly. Could go badly, but I believe in us. Oh, you found my Reddit card! That's awesome! I'm glad people are still discovering that. Thanks for dropping by. It's good to have you. Okay, Chosen's problematic. Oh, Chosen, this might actually be where I need to use my... I'm glad I slowed down for a second. This might be where I need to use the Ancient Potion against Chosen +1 here. Chosen's a very dangerous hallway fight, and this big debuff is going to be something called Hex, which will add a dazed card to the top of our draw pile every time we play a non-attack card, which we're going to be doing a lot in this fight. Yeah, I'm going to use the Ancient Potion. When I refer to front-loaded damage, Thumb Power, I mean cards that can deal damage to your opponents immediately. And in Slay the Spire, these generally take the form of attack cards. Things like, for Silent, like Flying Knee, deal 8 damage, Quick Slash, deal 8 damage. Versus effects like Infinite Blades, which does damage. At the start of your turn, add a Shiv into your hand. This is going to be gradual damage over the course of a fight, but it doesn't do anything on the turn that we play it. Infinite Blades does nothing until the turn after you play it. And there are a lot of cards that Silent has for doing damage that are similar to that. Stuff like Caltrops, stuff like Poison cards, stuff like Thousand Cuts. Damage that won't really count until a couple of turns later. In fights like this one, where we've got an enemy that has a pretty low health pool, but is threatening you with damage immediately, front-loaded damage cards are the response to this. You gotta kill them immediately before they become a danger to you. I'm even gonna terror the cultist here, just so I can get rid of it quicker. Oh boy. Uh-oh. If I don't draw Flying Knee, I am in huge trouble. I am in huge trouble. Alright, we're gonna block as hard as we can. 40 block against way more than 40 incoming damage. Does not bode well for the elite fight we're about to have to do. You made waffles? Can I have some, Dimodius? I want waffles. Man, now I'm actually hungry, and I do want waffles. Oh no. Oh no. Now, in retrospect, this fight is making me feel like I should not have pathed into 2 elites. I don't think I can kill Gremlin Leader. At all. So we're going to hope for a Book of Stabbing. Because this deck is a good matchup against that elite, if nothing else. We're also going to hope for a really good card reward from this fight. Like a Dagger Spray would help a lot. That's basically a Dagger Spray. All-out attack. Deal 10 damage to all enemies, discard 1 card at random. That is the AoE damage that I need to be able to survive the next 2 floors. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? That might be good enough. That might just be good enough. Said, is that going to be enough to kill the Red Slaver on turn 1 here? Probably not. So it's turn 2 that we're going to. Got our well-laid plans on turn 1. That was at least fortunate. Please hit a skill. Balls. Okay, that helps. Not being made vulnerable. We're going very low on health here. That is so much incoming damage. There's no heal between this and the next elite. No. Actually, I think we're just dead right now, from the looks of it. Yes, we're dead right now. Okay, so taking 2 elites was too ambitious, as it turned out, for this deck. And we should have headed up the left side path, gone for the early fire. This deck ended up being a little too slow to get going. Too many powers to play. The Infinite Blades, you know, kind of ended up hating it. It didn't do a lot. I did like the Bottle Laughter image. But it just, it doesn't quite do what it needed to do quickly enough to survive in Act 2. Hey, Acheron! Yeah, I had a good time with the movie. I thought it was decent. Not particularly memorable, not particularly... not bad by any means, just good. Love but not familiar to the terms, no worries. I see that there's a bunch of newer players here in the chat, so I'm going to slow down and try to explain things in a very newbie-friendly way for this defect run that we're about to embark on. Yep, Detective Pikachu, Ristona, is the movie in question, which I didn't mention in the slightest. So, the defect is a kind of obtuse character to wrap your head around the first time you play him. Is the character that you unlock the last when you first start playing, so he's the character you're introduced to after you've already played at least 2 runs. And the defect has a unique orb mechanic that... oh my, what have I done? That dictates a lot of his early strategy. Hold on, I'm going to sidetrack for a moment to talk about what just happened. I've been enjoying the starting relic. Oh my god, this starting deck is amazing. I've been enjoying swapping out the starting relic for the boss relic a lot on defect, especially when my other options are bad. And colorless cards' choices for your blessing are usually pretty underwhelming. Pandora's Box transformed all the strike and defend decks, so my starting deck is now this set of cards plus Ascender's Bane, Zap, and Dual Cast. And I gotta say, this is a pretty great starting deck. This is a very promising start. We have a little bit of block cards. There's not a whole lot here, but there's enough to work with. We have Echo Form, one of the most powerful cards in the game, which is a 3-cost power that says the first card we play each turn is played twice. Got some Lightning Orb channeling in Tempest, and a way to turn that into damage with Thunder Strike, as well as other amazing powers, Machine Learning, Hello World. This is incredible. The deck definitely needs more block compared to what we normally start with, but it's going to be able to crank out a lot of damage. Generally speaking, so every act in Slay the Spire, you get a randomly generated map that has a whole bunch of floors you got to choose a path through. There's events that can be a whole bunch of different things, shops, treasure rooms, there's always one in the middle of the act that you can't bypass, rest sites, which allow you to either heal or upgrade a card, regular enemy fights, which we frequently refer to as hallway fights, which I think comes from Darkest Dungeon or something. Not a terminology I invented. And elite fights, which are powerful combats that reward us with relics. Pandora's Box is a relic. There are special modifiers that you pick up and give you either a one-time bonus or a persistent bonus in combat. Generally speaking, the elites and the rest sites are the spots on the map that are going to give your deck the most improvement. So I tend to look for paths through the act that visit as many of each of these nodes as possible. With an emphasis on avoiding taking elites too early. And I've spotted a pathing that I really like. Hitting this 2 fires, 2 elites, and a shop at the end of the act is really nice. So to get there I have to go this way. 4 hallway fights will be fine. This deck is powerful. How many defends or strikes do you have to remove before it's not worth taking a Pandora's Box? As ever, depends on, what else is in your deck and how dependent you are on your strikes and defends. But I'd say, generally speaking, as long as you have, any number of strikes left, it's often worth it to take a Pandora's. Start over here. Yeah, this is a fun deck. Can tell that already. So, I think I dropped the Echo Form turn 1. So the defect is a character that's got 3 orb slots, and various cards that we have are going to interact with these orbs in a number of ways. So Coolheaded, for example, says channel 1 Frost Orb, and draw a card. Tempest says channel X, X being our current energy. When you have an X cost card, you don't get to decide how much energy this spends, but rather you spend all your available energy on it. Or Dual Cast, which says evoke our next orb twice. Which damages Tempest followed by Thunderstrike next turn? More than enough, actually, to be worth playing Tempest right now. So I think we do lead with the Tempest immediately, yeah. So Tempest says channel X Lightning. If I spend 3 energy on it, that means I get 3 Lightning Orbs. When you channel an orb, it goes into the first available slot. And every orb has both a passive effect that it does at the end of your turn and an active evoke effect that it does if it is triggered somehow. Yeah, Jellin, you'll get additional options from the whale if you reach your Act 1 boss. If you die anytime before the first boss, you only get the weak enemies or max hit points options. But if you had just reached the boss, don't need to beat them, just reach them, you'll get more options the next time you play a run on the same character. So for lightning orbs, their passive is that at the end of the turn they deal 3 damage to a random enemy. That means with 3 lightning orbs, if I end the turn, I'll deal 3 damage 3 times, which is pretty sweet. And that combos really well with this Thunderstrike card, which says deal 7 damage to a random enemy once for each lightning orb you've channeled this combat, which is 3, so I deal 21 damage with that expensive card. But I can do it twice. We win the fight effortlessly. GG. Ooh, a beam cell? Oh, this deck wants more block. Stack is a block card, technically. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. It's just not a very good block card. So I don't think I like it. I do like a recursion to increase our Thunderstrike count, but I would only care for a recursion plus. And there's quite frankly other stuff I'd rather upgrade first, like Zap, like Tempest, like... yeah, Zap and Tempest, mostly. So I believe I'm going to be passing on these cards. Generally speaking, with a normal deck, a lot of what I say about general strategy here on the defect is going to be completely off, because we started with a completely different deck than normal. So our priorities compared to the norm are totally different, but generally speaking, you want to take damage cards early on, which will give you the power to beat the regular and elite fights of Act 1. We already have a lot of damage. It's block we don't have any of, so we're looking for block cards, not damage cards. God, it's the Jawworm. I take 6 damage to... no. Gotta play my cool-headed here. Get some orbs out. Frost Orb's another type of orb. Every Frost Orb you have gives you block. At the end of your turn. And if you evoke them, they give you even more block. Frost Orbs are an excellent way to build a defensive core for the defect. And we can do things like channel more orbs or use dual cast to really get a lot of defense. So right now, for example, dual cast is a card that's always in the defect starter deck. It says evoke your next orb twice. If we play that, the evoke benefit of a frost orb is gain 5 block. So this gives us 5 block twice for a total of 10. And now we're already dealing with this enemy incoming attack, no problem. Wait, most of the cards in this deck exhaust? I'm looking at my entire deck in my hand right now. What? Oh my. Oh my. What's the dumbest deck that I've managed to win with? Ooh, great question, Nick Coconut. I would probably say the dumbest deck I've won with was a defect deck that used a recycle to take a 30 card starting deck down to 3 or 4 cards against the Heart of the Spire on Ascension 20 and just play Cool-Headed and Zap over and over again until I won. That's probably... hey, there's one of the exact cards I was looking for. A Charge Battery. Gain 7 block, next turn gain an energy. Just what this deck needs. A little bit more defense. Try joining the ValorBot Discord invite, but the invite's expired. Is that why people haven't been joining? Oh god. Let me get a better link for that. How long has that been expired? Yikes. Thank you for letting me know that, Jellen. Spires after never. Max number of loose uses. None. Generate a new link. Copy. Okay, there we go. There is a up-to-date Discord invite. And I'm going to edit the bot so that that's the correct command. And I'm going to edit the below the stream thing so that that's updated too. Go submit. Okay, bot is updated. Update the below the stream thing. Okay. Everything should be updated with regards to the Discord, and we should have a permanent invite link that doesn't expire anymore. Yeah, we rerun the Claw Seed Real Nidzilla, and it was an absolute blast, so I highly recommend checking it out. It was a wonderful experience. One of the first decks you won with was a nearly infinite silent combo deck which used a bunch of discard and draw cards alongside Tactician to cycle a lot. Oh yeah. I don't know if I've ever beaten the heart with such a deck, but I've definitely gotten a couple silent runs that used very strange combinations of discarding to do some sort of very clunky engine. Oh no, Mathematician. Draw order against the heart is particularly brutal. You know what I've always wanted to see, but I've never seen happen, is somebody with like a 30-card deck draw all 5 status cards from the heart on the same turn and just get obliterated. I've seen all 5 status cards on the same turn when you like have nothing in the draw pile, so you don't have any other option, but I want to see somebody randomly just draw the complete worst hand on turn 2 of the heart and get annihilated. Hello, Zenketsusira. We got a surprisingly effective, so far, combination of Echo Form, Tempest, Thunderstrike, and some other powers. Works a lot better than I would have thought it would. Though it's gonna go badly here, I'm pretty sure. Because, ow. 11 damage to my face. Because, ow. Oh man, this got really good really quickly. So the deck is really compact at the moment, which means I keep drawing the same cards over and over again every single turn. Storm? 1, 2, 3 powers already. Storm says, whenever you play a power card, channel a lightning. This is definitely the sort of deck that could use a Storm. Fighting Guardian. This is definitely the sort of deck that could use a Storm. Give me that. Event, 4th hallway fight, then a fire that we might be resting at, depending on how this goes. And then from there we're free to access that juicy back half of the act. Okay, not a... Wait, that was the question mark. Oh boy. Oh boy. I am in trouble now. I am in huge trouble now. Probably taking like 12-ish damage this turn. Actually, not so bad. We get to charge battery, dual cast the Frost Orb. I might need to weak potion one of these two. Not gonna lie. The weak potion will do wonders against a Gremlin Knob. Alright, we'll hold on to it. Take 4. I hope we don't encounter Gremlin Knob. This deck is currently not equipped to handle enemies that... Not currently equipped to handle fights with multiple enemies. Not at all. Okay, so... One of the neat things about Defect, one of the ways to get more power out of your Defect, is that when you have all your orb slots filled, channeling additional orbs will cause the frontmost orb to evoke itself in order to make room. So having 3 lightning orbs in play and channeling another one causes that front one to evoke. I deal 8 damage to a random enemy, and then it gets replaced by the rearmost. The rearmost orb gets replaced by the new orb. And the same is true of any orb we evoke. So channeling any orb at the moment deals 8 damage to a random target, whether it be lightning or frost. Ooh. Go for the eyes. Nice little way to apply some weaken. I like Go for the Eyes a reasonable amount as a card. Deal 3 damage if the enemy intends to attack. Apply 1 weak. Please change the channel to orb. Feel okay about a Go for the Eyes. Let's grab one. Weaken is an incredibly good defensive tool. We are so screwed. That's probably run over right there, actually. Damn. Got one of the nastiest hallway fights in Act 1. Slime plus Red Slaver does so much damage immediately. And I have very little recourse for dealing with it, as our deck is a little slow on the get-go. Crap, crap. Raj will kill you, good. Okay, actually not that bad. Actually not that bad. I may have panicked a little bit. Not gonna lie. I may have panicked a little bit. One lightning. Go, Zap Compeller? Zap. Oh, my goodness. Okay, Gambler's Brew lets us discard cards to draw that many. 26 health is way lower than I would have liked to be here. So we're going to be resting before this next elite. And we're just going to hope that that's enough. Recycle? Exhaust a card, gain energy equal to its cost. Okay. Okay. That is the oomph the deck needed, I'm pretty sure. Let's experiment with that. That lets us get more energy on the fly, if we really need it. Which can be very useful. Ooh, actually, getting Machine Learning and Hello World out against these guys is also very useful. This is the pretty scary Triple Sentries fight on our... These guys are infamous for flooding your deck with status cards. On Ascension 20, they add 3 days each to your discard pile, which means there's so much useless garbage that piles up so quickly. Have a fun night, Jinfizzes. Oh, nice. Steam Barrier. Double Go for the Eyes. Blocks pretty well here. And I think getting Echo Form in play... Now we want to dual cast this. Screw Echo Form. I want to block. My monthly sub-newsletter, yeah! Yeah, that thing that I have. I definitely have that. Am I taking 7 here willingly? Probably. Alright. Given that a lot of our damage is currently from lightning orbs, the fact that we're fighting multiple enemies is really not helping me. At the moment. Yeah, this looks like a good time to Gambler's Brew. Draw some more cards. Much better. Much better. Hello World coming in clutch. Excellent. Please save me, Hello World. Yes. Yes. Go Streamline, Compile Driver. Go for this dude's eyeballs. Okay. Having a genuinely hard time evaluating my turns. Because this deck is so weird. Okay, Omamori will negate the next 2 curses we would obtain. Does this deck want a Boot Sequence? Boot Sequence is an interesting little card. It is innate, so it always starts in your opening hand. Gives you 10 block for 0 energy, and then exhausts. That might be the kind of time-buying card the deck needs at the moment. This deck does struggle to get set up, so a lot of the damage it takes is on turn 1. Only problem with the Boot Sequence right now is that I'm looking to fight 2 elites and a Guardian this act, and none of these 3 fights are going to do damage to me on turn 1, which means Boot Sequence only makes me worse at the fights I'm most worried about right now. It does kind of want a turbo. I think with the Recycle we don't want a turbo. I think we just want to upgrade Cool-Headed and Recycle instead of turbo. A card from my deck to lose at the cost of 7 health. We're offered a removal option here. I wouldn't mind removing Sap, actually, instead of upgrading it. Yeah, I wouldn't mind removing Zap here. Hey, 7 hit points. That is a significant increase in our chances of surviving the next few floors, so I'll take it. Oh, it is the Gremlin Gang. Oh, god damn it. Damn it, Gremlin Gang! Yes! Ha! Or Slime Gang, yeah. Exactly, those ones. Those ones and none else. Gonna take away all of my health, because we have no AoE nor targeted damage. Other than what Hello World deigns to give me. Alright, GG. 16 health means we're resting again. Not the most comfortable with that. This deck really wants some upgrades. Fire Potion, ooh, and a Core Surge. Deal 11 damage, gain 1 artifact. Targeted damage in my deck? It's more likely than you think. Artifact is also really great synergy with a whole number of things that we could potentially pick up. I think I have to Echo, or do I have to Tempest for 3? Which of those is ultimately better for this fight? I have to survive one big hit. This turns on the Thunder Strike. Or am I doubling? Core Surge potentially? Goof the Eyes potentially? Storm potentially? Alright, we'll Echo Form. I should have played Tempest too. Here we are doubling. Go for the Eyes. Alright. This will make him weak for his first big attack turn. And we're in trouble. Because he will kill me next turn. I should have played the Tempest. As it is, I'll try to do the damage that I can. Okay, now if I double Tempest, we're to do 9 plus 20 set. That'll be enough. After, at the very minimum. Ooh, actually, instead of doubling Tempest, I can double Recycle? No, that's worse, right? Spend 1 and get 4 back, so it'll be the same. 6 Lightning Orbs either way. But then I can choose to spend the energy in other ways, like rebounding. Which is 1 more damage than playing Tempest for 1. So, math time! So we're currently expected to do 9 plus 27 damage, which is 36, which will not be a kill. If I do a rebound thing, it will also not be a kill. We do have a Fire Potion to guarantee the kill. I'm just wondering if there's a way I can kill him without using this potion. So that's the ultimate question. Can I kill the Nob without using the potion? And I'm pretty sure the answer to that is no. I don't think there's a way to create save states in the game. No, Acheron. There might be with a mod? Chrono would know that. Alright, let's do the double Tempest Fire Potion thing. Get out of here. Oh boy, Dreamcatcher will let me choose a card when I rest, assuming I get to. Because we are nearly dead. Nearly. Deck's just too slow. Adding a Consume does not make it any faster. There's no mod to create save states. Okay, so no. Cannot be done. I think this deck might need a Cold Snap, just like so that it has a way to deal damage. There is a Self-Repair. Notably, though, the Self-Repair does literally nothing in this fight, but Self-Repair is actually pretty good here. Because we have an Echo form, so the Self-Repair is potentially 14 health. That's pretty good. Yeah, I want that then. What if it's time to remove Hello World? And replace it with Self-Repair? Yeah, I think if we buy the Prism, we never get to use it. I'm gonna take a Cold Snap, Self-Repair, remove Hello World. And I can't afford a potion, so I might actually just die here. Come on, yes, Lagavulin. Good. Good, good, good. Lagavulin allows us some time to set up. Because Lagavulin is a sleepy friend and will stay asleep. Until we're ready to wake him up. Well, for up to 3 turns. So this turn Lagavulin will wake up no matter what. See, I don't want to recycle Thunderstrike. Just give me some extra energy here. This should be a perfect fight. And ideally one in which I double self-repair. I can block for 6, 7... Can double go for the eyes to make sure Lagavulin's weakened next turn. Do that. Something about order there. Double self-repair. Beautiful. 14 free health and a sundial. And a loop. Start of our turn, trigger the passive ability of our next orb. That sounds lovely. It's like having more orb slots, kind of. And it's yet another power, which the deck kind of wants at the moment. I think we can try to afford to squeeze in an upgrade here against the Guardian. We might die on turn 2. But if we don't die, we're probably not going to. Let's get our loop upgraded. Come on, Echo Form turn 1. Nope. No turn 1 Echo Form, no turn 1 Orbs is potentially a death sentence here, depending on what we draw this turn. Because we have no way... Oh, go for the eyes, cool. Rip Echo Form. Ouch. It's a bit of an ouch. So Thunderstrike's gonna be how I win. Although it's never going to do more than 4, right? I have no other ways to channel Lightning Orbs. I should have thought about that before removing Zap. But whatever. I don't think we lose from here. At least I sure hope we don't. Let's get rid of our dual cast. Seven energy this turn. Okay. That's a lot of energy. More than I had any use for, unfortunately. So the neat thing is that with the deck so small at the moment, can really consistently draw all the cards we're going to need every turn, basically. Guardian, when they curl up into a ball, they deal damage to us for every attack we play, so I'm carefully determining whether I have the spare block to be able to play an attack before I do so. Okay, not too bad a fight. Not too bad a fight. Second Core Surge. With a little bit more drama, we have a Sundial Infinite. Oh, that's true, we have a Sundial! Oh, all we need to do is upgrade Recycle and upgrade Cool-Headed. And we can go infinite with this deck. Really quickly. Oh man, you're right. So, do I just want to remove cards from the deck then? Or do I take more Machine Learnings to accelerate that? Maybe I take a buffer to buy me time to do that. Buffer says, prevent the next time you would lose health. And my response to that is, yes please, I would like to do that. Who's asking about the dumbest deck we've won with? It could be this one, if we win with it. We've got a long way to go. We have to make it past Act 2 Elites. Although with the current deck, I'm thinking we fight 0 Act 2 Elites. We have no AoE damage. We have no way to do damage to a particular target, so Triple Slavers just immediately kills us. Gremlin Leader just immediately kills us. I fight at most 1 Elite in Act 2, and I hope it's a Book of Stabbing. I also hope that our boss relic is like energy or something. Or a Snecko-Eye is also the other option. So Snecko-Eye says, at the start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards, start each combat confused. This is a very powerful relic, especially when our deck has high-cost cards. Confusion says, whenever we draw a card, we randomize its cost. It can be either 0, 1, 2, or 3 with equal probabilities. And that means a card like Thunderstrike has a 75% chance of getting cheaper, which is amazing. It also means that Recycle, which says gain energy equal to the cost of a card we exhaust, can target a random card in our hand and potentially... Oh man, yeah, this is a very good Snecko deck, actually. The other option we have is to take the Cursed Key, which says gain an energy at the start of our turn whenever we open a non-boss chest, gain a curse. With Omamori, we negate the downside of this, and this is just a free fourth energy. And then we try to do weird things with the Sundial and Recycle. But what I really like about this Snecko-Eye is that it means I don't need to upgrade Recycle. It means we're a lot stronger immediately. This is immediate power, whereas this is going to be power if we survive Act 2 somehow. Yeah, getting Snecko-Eye just to put Echo Form in play is basically all it does. It's worthwhile enough. I'm going to take the Snecko-Eye. I think this is the boost we needed. And we have Pandora's Box Snecko-Eye going to Act 2. That's a hell of a power upgrade. Is it enough power upgrade to fight the Burning Elite? Probably not. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't take the Cursed Key. There's no path through this act. I think we would have survived with the Cursed Key route. I think Cursed Key dies to Chosen, unless we draw Core Surge on turn 1. And that's not particularly likely. What path am I taking through this act? Probably go to this fire and evaluate my life. Might have to take a kind of mediocre route. The idea would be to fight the Burning Elite and somehow win. And then fight another elite? Ooh, it's committing to 2 elites. Or I'm committing to even more. Alright. To the Burning Elite. To the Burning Elite. Wow, Snicko Eye! Wow! Thanks for that turn 1. Can go 0 cost Storm, 0 cost Echo Form, 0 cost Buffer to block this hit. And then put Machine Learning into play on top of it. 3 Lightning Orbs. 1 Echo Form in play. Easy peasy. Very easy. Very peasy. Oh, maybe I wanted to double loop there. Ah. Actually forgot we had an upgraded loop. That's right, I got double self-repair. What was I even worrying about? Sunder Plus. For 3 energy, which is secretly the same energy cost as every other card. We deal 32 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. That means we fight the Burning Elite. That 1 card means we fight the Burning Elite. Snicko Eye Deliberation. That 1 card means we fight Thwack. We're thrown into an arena unceremoniously. And told to fight some nerds. Those nerds deal some damage to us. But then those same nerds die instantly. Because Double Sunder is that good. I'm gonna double the self-repair. Thwack, a love story. Greatest love story ever told, thank you. Buffer in play. So we just double up our self-repair. Get 1,000,000 health back. Well done, weakling! Time for the real challenge. If you get this Thwack event, you get ambushed by 2 slavers in the first fight, which is dangerous, but not too bad most of the time. And then you're offered the choice between leave with your life or take another fight. And if you win this fight, gain 2 relics, 100 gold, and a smug sense of superiority. And that fight is against a Taskmaster and a Gremlin Knob, who are a pretty scary duo. Especially with this opening hand. Especially with this opening hand. This is not a good opening hand. This is a terrible opening hand. Gonna block for a 7 and then get a buffer down. Hello, Echo Form? Hello? The risk of Gremlin Knob being very angry, I'm going to play this cool-headed and draw 1 card. Okay, that'll let me block his hit instead of your hit. And I somehow have to kill the Gremlin Knob next turn? That's not likely to happen. Maybe I play Machine Learning, take the 11. No. The extra energy here. $22, that's not too bad. can play both Echo Form and the Sunder. Good. Can't play the Cold Snap. Okay. Thunder Strike for 2. The knob. Take a ton of damage. Hope the next turn somehow goes better. Now that we finally have Echo Form in play. It didn't. It didn't. Ooh, thank you, Lightning Orbs. Okay, this gets double cast for 6. Don't get any self-repairs in play, and you know what? I don't care. I'm done with this fight. Alright. GG. Got ourselves a Duvu Doll, which gives us 1 strength for each curse of the deck, which is only ever going to be 1. The Ascender's Bane that we start with. Kunai, every time I play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 1 dex. Sure, whatever. And a Force Field, which is a really good block card that we're happy to have. That cost us a lot of life, but I think we're okay. Ultimately. I think the deck is stronger for that experience. Deck would be stronger with this experience as well, but it might just die. This is an event where I'm offered the ability to trade 21 health for a relic. And that relic could be very good. But I only have 25 health, so I would be going down to 4 health here. Followed by 2 hallway fights. Yeah, that could be Necro. Health is a resource. Let's see, what are our fight options? It's an easy pool Act 2 fight, and we already fought the Avocado. So this is Chosen or Birds. Can I beat Birds without taking 4 damage? If I also have the relic. Maybe? If I draw well, I can. Let's read this book. Enchiridion. So we start with a power card that costs 0 in our hand. That's pretty good. It's the Spheric Guardian. I think this went well enough that we're gonna live. There's self-repair. Question is, do I last long enough to try to Echo Form it, or do I just play it once? We're gonna be frail. I have Buffer, though. I do have Buffer. Gonna try it. Ha! Easy game. So I'm deliberately not doing damage here so that when I draw the self-repair I can play it twice. That was all the setup there. That's what that was all about. Now we're fine. We heal for 14, we get ourselves a power potion, we get ourselves a 3rd charge battery, just to make sure we can block consistently, and for something to scale with our kunai, and now we have to survive this. which is actually not too bad either. So I've got Force Field on turn 1, so we're taking no damage here. God, look at that heat sink's going wild. Easy fight. Echo Form, Self-Repair still in the draw pile, because that's amazing. Double the Self-Repair next turn. Easiest game I've ever played. .32 health. Okay, so we're gonna fight this Burning Elite with our amazing deck of amazingness. I do think we want to rest before this experience, just in case this goes badly. Besides, that gives us a Seek. Well, we want a Seek, right? Even at a random cost, Seek is really good. Put a card from our draw pile into our hand at its current cost. This can help smooth out bad draws, which is currently the big weakness that our deck has. Give that a grab. And go for the fight here. I think we got one of the easier fights we could have had. I do appreciate the zero-cost heat sinks, by the way. Again. In fact, I think I'm going to use my Power Potion, hoping for like an Electrodynamics or an Echo Form. Cool, I'll take an Echo Form for free, which also draws me a card. Great, great. Doesn't help me deal with these nerds, though. We're being attacked for 15 damage, and I don't have a lot of ways to cope with that. Seek costing 2 can only get me Core Surge, which won't kill either of them. So I think I have to Cool-Headed to draw a card? I guess Buffer is the best block I have, but it's horrible. When the best block you have is terrible. It's not a good sign. Okay. That's a rough turn 1. We're going to be attacked next turn by Gremlin Leader. We're going to be frail and weak from the Fat Gremlin. It's going to be pretty devastating, actually. Let's hope that the Gremlin Leader is kind to us somehow. It's very much a fight where it's imperative that you're able to kill your enemies immediately. Double Echo Form goes a long way. Definitely want to double this for a ton of block. 24, you have 16 plus 7 is less than 24. So Thunder will kill the Sneaky Gremlin and I'll get my energy back. Or I can kill the Fat Gremlin with it. So let's keep blocking here. This looks reasonable. 24 plus 10 is 34. We're currently at 30. Math tells me I need 4 more block. And a Kunai proc. Hey, Matrix Freak, yeah. The setting you're looking for is this one, Fast Mode, here on the game settings. To speed up the animations, mostly the card drawing goes way faster. So I highly recommend giving that one a try. Multiple copies of Echo Form is silly. Very, very silly. Get 'em, boys! Boys? Hello? boys? Courier! Means the merchant is 20% cheaper and restock stuff. When we have 300 gold, this represents about 100 immediate gold of value. Ooh, double energy. Double your current energy. Could be very potent, potentially. We're no boys to be got. We're all gone. Let's see, currently have 3 base energy. Oftentimes we'll be having more from a charge battery, though. Take a double energy. Given that we're drawing 7 cards per turn with the Snecko Eye, and no, don't upgrade that. Cards that increase your current energy can be a lot more useful if you have more cards. Speaking of more energy, Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. Definitely do want that. Super definitely do want that. But also like another elite and some more fires. I guess we're skipping out on the store for now, and that's okay, because we have a courier. So when we eventually do find a store... Hey Shregan, I played Slay the Streamer on Ascension 20 yesterday. With a fun combo. I started myself with Dead Branch Corruption on Silent. And chat tried to kill me. It was a pretty fun match. Was Fusion Plus a consideration? Fusion Plus was a little bit of a consideration. Fusion Orbs in this deck do help a fair bit by giving us extra energy output. But... I figured the double energy would be more useful. Because it does stuff on the turn I play it, whereas the Fusion doesn't always give me energy until the next turn. Yeah, chat did kill me. That is accurate. I did lose against the heart on that one. We can click the power slot till I'm broke. Or till it is broke. What am I upgrading? Probably the self-repair? And like maybe one of these charge batteries are acceptable upgrades. Yeah. Seems fine. Hold the loops. It's a pretty sad turn. We're in a lot of danger, because we haven't done any damage on the first 2 turns against a fight which really wants you to be doing damage immediately. But that's okay, I've got Buffer Plus. I'll single cast this fight. I deliberately cast Storm after the buffer because I wanted to, with the Echo Form in play, I wanted to double up on the buffer so that I'd be protected for the rest of the fight. Give me... Pile Driver, I guess. There are a lot of ways to deal damage that aren't Sunder, apparently. Keep an eye on that. Deck is crazy strong, though, ultimately. Fire Pot's nice. Leap Plus is a good block card. Genetic Algorithm is also a good block card. It doesn't start out good, but if we double it with our Echo Form, Genetic Algorithm says, gain 1 block. When we play this card, permanently increase the card's block by 2, which makes it a ridiculously powerful block card if we play it every time that we have an opportunity to in a fight. Doubling this card with Echo Form first card you play each turn is played twice. Doubling Genetic Algorithm with Echo Form doubles the permanent boost it gets, so we can boost it by 4 per fight. And that means that, well, it starts at 1 block, it'll be 5 here, it'll be 9 here, it'll be 13 here. And by the end of this boss, we're already looking at a card that's better than Leap Plus. Take it. Oh, I so appreciate the free buffer. Thank you, game. Okay, not the turn I wanted to draw Sunder on, but something beggars choosers. Oh, I should have used my fire potion there. That's entirely on me. Oh, whatever, I still have my fire potion now. We're a little late to the party, Echo Form. Just gonna put that out there. I don't think I can reasonably double both of these, so I'm gonna double the genetic algorithm. Which was the wrong choice, apparently. Machine learning in play. Okay. Lightning damage is not agreeing with me here. Right, okay. If I do any more damage, the fight ends and I don't get the algorithm played, so we're gonna try to just block. It's really important that this card gets played twice. If I can find it. Okay, that was a lot of work to get genetic algorithm back. Bottled Flame. Start with an... I can have a Bottled Core Surge? Or a Bottled Sunder. Ooh, Bottled Sunder is nice to have on turn 1. Somebody was asking me earlier, how do bottled cards interact? They start in your hand at the start of every fight, and if you have a Snecko Eye, they'll still be random cost. So any card we bottle here will still be at a random cost, not at a fixed cost. Unless specific situation with Bag of Preparation that we don't have. I think we want to bottle Core Surge, so that we have Artifact on turn 1. Which is mostly relevant for the heart, and I have an Ancient Potion anyway, so maybe I don't care. Is Bottled Echo Form good? Bottled Echo Form would be incredible, yes, but Bottled Flame only allows me to choose an attack card. And Echo Form is a power. So I can only choose from, like, Sunder, Cold Snap, Core Surge, Go for the Eyes, Compile Driver, and Thunderstrike. Any of the other skills and powers in the deck are not things I'm allowed to pick up as the bottle here. There are other bottle relics. The Bottled Lightning lets us choose a skill, the Bottled Tornado lets us choose a power. And so if I found a Bottled Tornado, I would definitely click on Echo Form immediately. But that's not the case. Maybe I don't take this at all. and we say we don't want an attack guaranteed at the opening hand, I think that's true. We skip that relic. Leave it on the ground where it belongs. Definitely take a speed potion here to go with our Core Surge. We were just meant to take 2 speed potions over Speed Ancient. Because the artifact from Core Surge, speed potion says gain 5 dex at the end of your turn, lose 5 dex. If you have an artifact when you drink this potion, you just gain 5 dexterity and you keep it all. It's very good. Besides, who needs a bottle Echo Form when Enchiridion can bail me out? Constantly. Couple force fields. I can double energy and have a ton of energy to work with, and then play Tempest? Doesn't feel like it helps me that much, though. I would like to block, please. I guess I can seek for a buffer or something. I got stuff I need to do in this fight. Let's see, I can recycle... Recycle Tempest, give me 2 energy, double that to 6. Seek for Sunder. Kill you. Play all that. Double charged. Battery is 14. 20, 22, okay. $128 damage and lethal. Yeah, I think I could have gotten lethal there, Silas, but if I kill the enemies on that turn, I don't heal from self-repair, and I don't get the genetic algorithm to be stronger for next fight. So my concern here is not, how do I just win this fight, but it's also, how do I make myself better for the future with this fight? That's the sort of little weird game this deck has to play a little bit for the rest of the run. Hey, no worries. It's a pretty common question I see. Like, hey, why are you not ending the fight when you could? Especially when one of the basic tenets, I think, of Slay the Spire turn-to-turn combat is one of the first things you should do is assess: can I kill the enemy right now and end the fight? And if you can, generally speaking, you should. But Defect especially can find himself in situations where that ain't true. We've got other stuff we want to do. Now I'm at 67 health and have a 9-block algorithm going into the elite here. Or, not the elite, the boss, excuse me. I think we start upgrading block cards? Force Field is our best block card upgrade. Could upgrade Storm. That's actually not a bad idea. Whenever we play a power card, Channel 1 Lightning, having that be in the opening hand is great, especially with Enchiridion giving us a different free power on turn 1. I think we're going to want to do that eventually, not quite yet. Would I upgrade Algorithm? I don't think so. And the only reason no for the algorithm upgrade is because with the Echo Form, the algorithm is already, by the end of the run, going to be larger than I need it to be. Unless I get a Calipers. And I'm not likely to find a Calipers. To answer how does a Force Field work with Snecko-Eye, it's actually really favorable. So Force Field, you are confused, so we draw it at a random cost. It'll be random cost when we draw it, no matter how many powers we've played in the combat so far. And then every power we play while it's in our hand reduces the cost by 1. So the cost of Force Field is Snecko random cost -1 per power you play this turn. Which is a damn good deal. Hey look, I found some energy. So, Echoform is going to be doubling stuff left, right, and center here. Let's double up on Machine Learning, so we draw 9 cards a turn. That sounds great. Let's double up on Loot. Let's double up on... Cold Snap. Let's just get Dual Cast out of here. Buffer... Double Sunder first. No, double energy first. 12 energy. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Let's get some Kunai procs, shall we? Alright, are there any powers left? No. I think we just proc Kunai a bunch of times by playing Sunder and we just win from here. And that's fine. Yeah, I think Kunai is our only scaling, and it's totally okay that it is. Because our attacks hit so hard that it doesn't matter. 58 damage. So what? So what, I say. I got 100 block. Force Field costs 2 because with Snecko-Eye it's a random cost every time we draw it. It's an easy peasy fight. More buffers, hell yeah. Okay. We have 2 good potions, and we have need for more energy, so I don't see any problem with taking the Sozu to gain an energy at the start of the turn, but no longer able to obtain potions. Given that we have a Snecko-Eye, and our cards are random cost, I don't think a Runic Pyramid's a great idea. Runic Pyramid says at the end of your turn you no longer discard your hand. Stream is buffering just a little bit too much. No! Or we could take Calling Bell, which gives me 3 curses, secretly only 1 curse, because we use 2 charges of Omamori, and we gain 1 strength from Duvu Doll for the 3rd curse. So the bell is actually not terrible. But I think we mostly just want the extra energy. Sozu seems totally fine. I think the honest truth of the situation is that we can probably take any of these 3 and have a reasonable chance of winning from here. And then I can use the Omamori to gain like 999 gold with Courier at the start of Act 2, or Act 3. Of course, we might not find Mind Bloom, but I'd really like to be able to do that. You want to see the Runic Pyramid win, huh? Hmm. Okay. This one's for you, Bobo. Let's take a Runic Pyramid with a Snecko Eye. Just to prove that sometimes this can maybe work. Under the right circumstances. And the right circumstances is we have a recycle in the deck, mainly. Oh, I like this act a lot. Yeah, I like this act a lot. Not a lot of early events, so we hope for Mind Bloom here. Probably not gonna get it. Oh my god, Enchiridion, you are the best freaking relic in the game. Thank you for being you so consistently. Hot damn. This'll block if we double cast it. The other Echo Form into play. So we cycle through the deck a lot less quickly, as you can see. That's okay. So we have a lot of ability to control what cards are going to be in our hand on any given turn. It's going to lead to a, I think, slower, more methodical playstyle for the deck, but one that will work out really well for us. Focus Potion. We're not doing that many things with orbs. Hologram, on the other hand, seems incredible, both with Snecko Eye and Runic Pyramid. So I'm gonna grab it. Well now. I see some orange pellets in this store. Orange pellets say whenever you play a power, attack, and a skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. And that includes Confusion from Snecko Eye. Do I want to do that? Maybe? Maybe. I'm not sure I want to do that. I'm really not sure I want to do that. The confusion is kind of an advantage. Oh my god, it does let us do the sundial again. It brings back sundial as an option. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, if we remove our confusion, costs will stay randomized to what they currently are. I don't know that we want the orange pellets. If I had a bias cognition, I'd take it. If I didn't have an ancient potion, and I did have the speed potion, I would take it. I could do pellets to get rid of the ancient potion, take a gambler's brew. That's really good. It's really, really good, actually. How do I mean bring back Sundial? It would allow us to create a situation where we can use Sundial to reliably get infinite energy by having cards at fixed costs. It's not particularly relevant, I don't think. And I don't think this deck needs to do anything infinite to win. It does kind of want to do something focus-related to win. Maybe I should have taken that focus potion. Yeah, pellets will mean GG if we find a bias cog. Speaking of which, we do have couriers, so there are things behind other things here. If we buy anything, we replace it with another thing. Speaking of which, this is a good time to go over shop layout, because I didn't talk about that. Whenever you enter a shop, you're always going to see a very similar layout of cards. 5 cards from your class are at the top. 2 attacks, 2 skills, 1 power. Always this layout. 2 attacks, 2 skills, 1 power. And if you have the courier, which replaces the card you buy with another one, it'll be of the same type. So if I buy Go for the Eyes here, courier will replace this with another attack card, guaranteed. Two colorless cards, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Always 1 uncommon and 1 rare. 3 relics. The first 2 are random relics. The third one is a shop-only relic. Orange pellets you can only find in a shop. 3 random potions, and then the ability to remove a card, which we're definitely going to utilize to get rid of Steam Barrier here. Screw Steam Barrier. Cards from Snecko are randomized when you draw them, Thumb Power, which is notably different from being placed in hand. If we place it in our hand with, say, Hologram, put a card from your discard pile into your hand, that's not drawing it, and so it doesn't re-randomize the cost. Yeah, I know I can remove the Snecko with the orange pellets. The main question is that good? The best answer I have to that is sometimes? We have a lot of 2 and 3 cost cards in this deck. A lot of 2 and 3 cost cards in this deck. It's our first boss, Time Eater. Ooh, Time Eater does make the orange pellets a lot better. Oh, no worries, equals. No worries. It is a confusing debate. Like, do I take that or not? Or if the pellets are good just for freeing up a potion slot. I'm gonna pass? Feel weird about it. Come on, Mind Bloom. Upgrade a card, alright. That'll do. Besides, we got another store coming up. Nope. Get out of here. Ow? Stupid spikers. Yeah, so the Snecko Pyramid can definitely result in awkward situations like this one that I find myself in. That's okay. That is okay. I'm thinking I need more attacks to proc Kunai more. I would just like them to be better attacks. Like a Doom and Gloom would be great. Doom and Gloom would be excellent. Oh, I like these much better. Oh, I like these much better. Medical kit. Unplayable status cards. Can I afford all three of these relics? 250 plus 174. Yes, I goddamn can. Excellent. Sekai Pyramid. Not an experiment, Dots, I wouldn't say. More of a demonstration, I think. That's how I'm going to choose to describe this. This is a demonstration. So Medical Kit says, unplayable status cards can now be played when we play a status card exhausted. I think that's a huge deal here. Anchor says, start each combat with 10 block. I think that's a huge deal here. Potion Belt says, upon pickup, gain 2 potion slots. I think that's a huge deal here. I'll take all of these. Man, calipers have been good, though. 3 excellent relic additions. The potions are going to help us a lot in Act 4. The Anchor's going to help us a lot in most hallway fights. And I'm going to grab my red key now. Before I forget to. Nice buffer draw. One. One is acceptable. Six stacks of buffer is pretty acceptable too. Just sickle cast that. I don't think I'm taking any more damage this fight. I've got a way to set up a kill. Next turn we should double the genetic. So that block gets powered up. Next turn we double the Thunder Strike. And he dead. Gambling Chip. At the start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many. That is ridiculously good when we draw a starting set of 7 random cards. It's ridiculously good. I think I'm skipping these 3. We don't need another Core Surge. Oh, Transient. So this is the Transient. Transient is a funny little enemy if you've never seen him before. Huge health pool, huge damage numbers, but he dies on his own in 5 or on a high Ascension 6 turns. And notably, every time we damage the Transient, Transient will lose that much strength. We'll lower his damage output by the amount of damage we did until the end of turn. So fighting against Transient is mostly a question of, can we output enough damage consistently to stop him? Or failing that, can we block his damage? It's a check of your combined damage and block output. Test that we are, I believe, passing at the moment. At least I hope so. Failing that, I have buffers. Which will keep us safe for the entire rest of the fight. Oh, you finally killed Transient with Ironclad? That's awesome, Thumb Power. Yeah, if you were able to kill Transient, do all 999 damage, then you'll get an achievement for doing so. We're not going to come close here, but we are going to avoid all the damage he can do. So that's something. Good fight. Glacier. Gain 7 block, channel 2 frost. Yes. Excellent defensive card. Just the sort of thing we're looking for. This is our last chance to grab the Sapphire Key, and boy am I happy to pass up on Blue Candle for it. Get out of here, Blue Candle. Give me a... Get what, 3 more upgrades? Wow, 3 more upgrades. That's good stuff. Great hologram. Ah, the Writhing Mass. This is a fun enemy. Oh my god, this is a fun turn. Wow, really fun turn. So the Writhing Mass has a particularly fun property here, which says, upon receiving attack damage, Writhing Mass will change its intent. Every time we deal attack damage to Writhing Mass, it changes what it's doing, which could be potentially really bad for us. But that's okay. Writhing Mass also has the ability to put a curse into our deck. We actually didn't care about it there because we have an Omamori and no other ways to get curses, so I should have ideally let it do that, but I didn't want to. So I didn't. If you recycle an X-Cost card, Skylord, you get your current energy. So if I, for the sake of demonstration here, play Recycle on Tempest with 8 energy, Recycle costs 2, so I go to 6 energy, and then Recycling Tempest gives me 6 additional energy. So you get your current energy. Something about order. I'm fine with your current attack. So part of Writhing Mass's strategy here is that if Writhing Mass is doing an attack that doesn't hurt me, I don't want to attack Writhing Mass. Because changing the Mass's intent means I'm opening myself up to potential disaster. So yeah, you can do that if you want to. Go for it. Have fun. Knock yourself out. Hey, Lelouch there's a couple of people hanging out in chats that mentioned they're brand new to the game with the PS3-4 release, excuse me. So I figured I'd tutorialize the content a little bit to make it nice and accessible. Not a whole lot left in the deck, apparently. Can't ever get past the Act 3 boss. Act 3 bosses can be tough cookies. They demand that you scale your power up, that you have ways to get stronger quickly over the course of the fight. And if you haven't included that, they will ruin you. Power potions, excellent. A defragment, hell yeah. Focus gain. That's what I was just talking about, actually. Ways to scale up our power over the course of a fight. Defragment is most certainly that. Most certainly that. Some of these I'd like to be able to double. A buffer, mainly. Giant Head is another tough enemy. If you're struggling against the bosses in Act 3, you're probably also struggling against Giant Head. Both of them are enemies where they have huge pools of health, and will give you some time at the start of the fight, but will then start doing really huge amounts of damage. And it's a question of, can you power up quickly enough to stop that? Sometimes the answer is no. Hello, Echo Form. You mind getting into my hand, please? I mean, I could seek it, but that wouldn't help me. I'm holding on to these buffers, by the way, because I want to double them up with this Echo Form. It's the intent, anyway. And now we kind of have all the time in the world in this fight to take on the Giant Head. His massive attacks are just not going to cut it. You feel like you should be fighting more elites early game, but you think you just die to them. You've got half the piece of the puzzle, Ine. I think you should indeed be fighting more elites in the early game. The question is not, will you die to them, but rather, how do you pick cards in the early game to be able to win those fights against the elites? And lots of hours of experience have told me that the answer to that question is to pick up damage cards immediately, as early as you can. On Ironclad, look for immediate damage in the form of stuff like Twin Strike, Wild Strike, Uppercut, Carnage, anything that just does damage, a decent attack card. And the same goes on Silent. Those early attack cards like Quick Slash, Dagger Throw, Poison Stab, Dagger Spray. And on Defect, things like Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Rip and Tear. All these 1 mana, decent attacks. And use them to kill the elites in Act 1. We'll give you relics, and then those relic picks you can figure out kind of after the fact. Was the last time I took a Wild Strike? It's been a while. Wild Strike has its uses. Just not very many uses, in my opinion, but it does have uses. Oh my god. Snecko Eye. Trying its hardest to kill me here. It's unfortunately not going to work. I know Snecko's tricks.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
Orange
project.
Games, good to see ya! Thank you so much for those 9 months of Tier 1 support. Thanks for being a part of the council for so long. That's a great summary, Fiery Shrimp. Yep, take up damage as quick as it can, and then figure out block from there, and then refine, and expand, and empower, and all that. There's no particular quantity I'm aiming for to beat the last boss wipeout. I have done it with a 10-card deck, I've done it with a 40-card deck. And it's really about what you have and what makes sense for the deck in question. And if you're offered particularly good cards, like a 16 block Equilibrium that I would like, sounds like a great card to have. Definitely upgrade Defragment here. Definitely upgrade Defragments. Cheers, Gin Fizzes! Thanks for the Slay the Streamer celebratory bits. Ugh. Not the turn one I wanted, but thanks for gambling,
Commander,
shit.
the aliens are disturbing.
Sirpak! Thank you so much for those 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Only one away from your next chat badge. Enjoy your continued smug sense of superiority, and thanks for being here. How did I end up with a 10-card deck? That one was partially because I wanted to see if I could win with it. I would almost call that one an exception to the rule. It was a very refined Ironclad deck that had a lot of exhaust synergy and a very core set of powers, as well as the Peace Pipe Relic that let me remove a card at every campfire. And I got really aggressive with removing cards, just to see how it would play out. It played out really well, for the record. So this is the Reptomancer fight. She's one of the scarier fights in Act 3, because she can crank out an absolutely massive amount of damage very, very quickly. And if you don't have the ability to block for enough, you're going to be in huge trouble against this fight. Fortunately, Buffer's going to save my bacon. Delicious bacon. Okay, Happy Flowers triggering. We got an extra energy, so I have 5 energy this turn, and an Echo Form in play. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this damage output. Absolutely filthy. This is 50 plus 32 is 82, plus 18 is exactly... yeah, exactly 100 damage headed our way here. If we could do a little bit of damage to these daggers, we can reduce it by a lot. Or we can block for 100. Let's block for 100, because I think our deck can do that. By double the genetic algorithm, gaining like 80 block right there. Yeah, we can block for 100. Should we do the full 100? Why the heck not? Yeah. Easy game. Yeah. So when the attack pattern for each of these daggers, by the way, is that they'll attack for 9 and add a wound to your deck on their first attack. And their second attack is 25 damage plus suicide. They go away at the end of that attack. We can just kill them. That would go to work. That's right, I can play these with medical kit. It's good to remember. It's really good to remember. Blood Vial heals me 2 health at the start of each fight. I'm thinking I might want a... Yeah, I do want a Ball Lightning. We're struggling to deal damage a little bit once we've played all the powers. And a renewable source of Lightning Orbs is definitely appreciated here. Alright, this is our last upgrade before the Act 3 bosses. Seek seems pretty good, as does upgrading any of the block cards. I guess Seek? I don't think it matters that much, quite honestly. A free Hello World. Get out of here. Okay, so this is the Time Eater. Time Eater is a particularly nasty foe that has the Time Warp ability. Every 12th card we play ends our turn immediately and gives Time Eater 2 strength, which is something that'll be noted below Time Eater here. You see this clock icon goes to 1, and then 2 as I play more cards. Get Kunai proc here. Strategy for Time Eater, generally speaking, is to avoid playing unnecessary cards that don't do a whole lot, if possible. And to avoid leaving yourself in a situation where you're stuck, unable to play too many cards. So for example, if I were to end my turn right now with the timer at 11, then next turn I can only play a single card before having my turn ended instantaneously. It's much better to play the final card on that turn and just be set up for the future. Looking for... Not sure what I'm looking for. There's no way I'm blocking this. There's no way I want to block this. Let me rephrase that. Now we're just going to spend our sweet time setting up. Double casting powers and all that. Get another singular big hit. I can double up loop. Still have 1 buffer, so this will do nothing to me. It's fine. What or where does proc come from? I've heard a couple origins for proc. It seems to come as a compression of the phrase procedural random occurrence or programmed random occurrence. And it comes from, I want to say MUDs? Or World of Warcraft. One of those two. Actually don't remember which. There's a couple different origins cited for it on the internet, bafflingly. It's double energy Tempest? No, charge battery Tempest. Okay, came from before WoW, but I think was probably popularized by WoW. There's definitely a connection between WoW and the term. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, these slimed are a problem. This is gonna sit in my hand forever. Does this just kill him 8 times 24? Yeah, that'll just kill him. But I haven't doubled my algorithm yet, so... 7 times 16 times 2. Commence the jiggling. Hello? Victory music? Is anyone home? Hello? I guess not. Alright, time for numero dos, the Awakened One. This one's gonna be a little tough, because Awakened One gains 2 strength every time I play a power, and we have a lot of powers in this deck. One might even say too many powers. One would say too many powers. One would definitely say too many powers. This fight starts with 2 cultists present, and they are very dangerous. Their damage is going to scale up really, really quickly, so we want to use our Sunder to kill them basically as quickly as we can. Nice, get a kunai proc. Okay, we are now in danger. We are in less danger than we were. We are still in danger. I'm getting cards stuck in my hand. I need that to stop. There's Echo Form. Echo Form gives Awakened 1/2 strength, and I don't give a flying frig about that, because the value we get out of playing it is going to be massive here. This is probably worth a buffer, huh? Yeah, this is going to be worth a buffer. So double recycle to get rid of dual cast Storm so we can actually start drawing cards. Sounds really good. I'd rather not play any more powers at this exact moment. This will give me a lot to play with. I'm going to take a bunch here. I could have played buffer to stop all of it, but I don't want to make this turn meaner than it needs to be. It's time to kill this bird. So that probably means having to double compile driver, huh? As much as I would like to double equilibrium, yeah. Good. Cycle to gain 1 energy. There's a little bit more health, but not too much. And I think we should be safe now. Yeah, we should be safe now. It's worth playing Defragment, right? Yes, it's worth playing Defragment. And now our goal is to use the kunai to scale up our dexterity. Somehow. 6. Good. Really do without these obnoxiously costed cards in my hand. Okay, 16 times 4 is 64. This is 65 block, so we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, by recycling all the powers, we make room for actual cards I want to play. Gross. Stecco was trying very hard to kill me. I would appreciate if it would stop that. Thank you. You think Snecko Pyramid was a mistake? Oh, So, just to be clear about this Snecko Pyramid thing, I absolutely agree. Snecko Pyramid was not the highest win rate chance at the Act 2 boss pick. What I said was, I'm pretty sure we can win with any of these. And I intend to prove that. Because I think we can win with any of those choices. Stay weak now. Yeah, still 2 charges on the Omamori that we found as our second relic. Such is life. Here we go. This deck is starting to clean up now. Poor Thunderstrike will never scale beyond 2. We're gonna do this really slowly with Sunder. Alas. Nine dexterity now. I'd say things are going pretty well. One of those charge batteries. Really wish we had the calipers. Oh well. Decks. Seems unnecessary. Do I think there should be a boss chest after Act 3? I think a lot of players would enjoy if there was a boss chest after Act 3, and maybe that's enough reason for it. I would personally find Act 4 too easy if that was added, but I don't speak for everybody. So I think people would find the game more enjoyable in a lot of cases, and would be more interested in going for Act 4 if there was a boss chest there. Oh, I was supposed meant to double self-repair or double buffer at some point here. Gotta hit that option. Totally forgot I had that option. 20 times 3. That's a lot of damage, dude. To remove the rest site and replace it with a boss chest, that would be interesting. That'd be terrifying. I count on that rest site a lot. Please don't take it from me. No, I think that would be good though. I agree. Good way to go about it. Here's our double self-repair. Get out of here. Glacier? Question mark? Sundial, nice. Actually dish out some damage. Ever seen a defect with 20 dexterity? Feels like maybe too much. Alright, GG. That was a little bit of a scary fight against the Awakened one. I imagine that's going to be the hardest fight that we ever face. So I hope so. 2050, a good year. I like the length this game is perfectly at the moment. I don't think I would want to see it extended by any amount. Rest is only 6 health. I think I'd rather upgrade Tempest. Or go for the eyes, but I think Tempest here. For one more lightning orb when I do play that. Ooh. Really nice options here in the store. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us 1 dexterity, meaning our block cards are just a little bit better. And for the heart fight, that counts for a whole lot. Actually, that's about the only thing I like here. We could remove a card. I could pick up a steroid potion and try to use that to beat the elites before the heart. By doing a little bit more damage immediately. Just gonna take an oddly smooth stone. One more dexterity. We have 4 excellent potions. We have a really solid deck. I believe in us. To the elites. So this is the dreaded Act 4. If you collect all 3 of these keys during a normal run to Slay the Spire, you'll find yourself here after winning Act 3, which only has a fire, a shop, this elite fight, and then the dreaded Heart of the Spire. Oh, that's a really good turn. Wow. Keep that Core Surge. No. Discard these 2. In this fight, we start surrounded. There's an enemy on either side of us. And we can only be facing one of them at a time. Whichever one that we're not facing is going to deal bonus damage to us. Just something to keep in mind. I think I need to play this defrag now so I can double Glacier next turn to block, because there's going to be a ton of damage headed my way next turn. Or maybe I charge Battery so I have more energy next turn. Happy Flowers not next turn. So my turn would be double defrag Glacier? No. That'd be double Glacier next turn. Or double Buffer. No, triple Glacier. Sounds great. He's out of here with the medical kit. Such a damaging turn normally. Definitely not too bad. Seek for double energy, yeah. Seek for those 2 cards. Can do some fancy stuff now. Let's double cast double energy, putting us at 12. And then play Tempest to channel 12 lightning orbs. Does a moderate amount of damage, but sets us up more importantly for future turns here. When we draw that Thunder Strike, it's going to do a ton of damage now. Still have 3 stacks of buffer. 8 times 13, says Thunder Strike. And my response is, how about you do that twice? How about you do that twice? Good fight! Second copy of Echo Form? Right before the heart fight? That sounds pretty good to me. If we cast an X spell with Echo Form, the value of X is copied. Microchip. Yep. So if we Tempest for 5 with Echo Form up, we'll Tempest for 5 twice in a row. 10 total lightning orbs. Yeah, Loop is also pretty good here. I'm gonna go with the second Echo form, because I think we need to be going faster in the hard fight. The red needle gives us 4 plated armor, which is going to be 4 block at the end of each turn unless we lose it. It'll help us a little bit for this fight. Alright, 74 health thanks to Blood Vial going into the heart. I forgot to play self-repair in that Elite's fight, but whatever. Get a free loop off of Enchiridion. And I would definitely like to reroll some of these cards. So, this is the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. It's a big jerk. Corrupt Heart has the Beat of Death ability. Whenever we play a card, we're going to take 2 damage. And the Corrupt Heart can also lose only 200 health per turn, which means viable strategies for beating this fight must be able to output damage reliably instead of giant spikes. And I don't have a turn 1 Echo form. Or do I? 3 energy. Is there anything 3 cost in the hand? No. I'd really like to be doubling my powers. I could power potion. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's find out what's in the power potion. Creative AI. At the start of your turn, add a random power card into your hand. Yeah. I'll take that. Sounds lovely. So maybe I seek for Storm. Yeah, seek for Storm. Storm, go for the eyes? Yeah, Storm, go for the eyes. This feels a little weird. I'm going to use this Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable debuff that the heart's about to apply to me. These aren't the best powers to be putting in play, but we have a myriad of ways to deal with the first cycle through the heart here. And I'm okay keeping these cards in hand. We'll be using the speed potion later in the fight. My hand is full. Goddamn right it is. That's okay. I'm going to use Buffer to absorb this big hit. Get some more lightning orbs in play. This is a fine turn. I found an Echo form. Not quite how I had in mind getting that into play, but I'll take it. It is that worth it to stop the valuable Grim. More relevantly, because there's a Core Surge in the deck, when I draw this, I can get the 5 permanent dex. And I'm not taking damage yet, so I'm not missing the dexterity. But I will be getting the 5 permanent dex. Most certainly. Most certainly. It's gonna happen. So go for the eyes here, brings us down to a 1 times 15. Really mediocre attack out of the heart here. I could just take some damage and get the second Echo form into play. That might be worth it. But why do that when I can probably perfect the heart fight? Sounds way better. It's an inconvenient void draw. I guess I have to get rid of that loop plus if I want to play the Echo Form and not take damage. Or I could just, like, take damage and be okay with that. It's fine to just take damage, I suppose. No, it's not. I refuse. Let's recycle the loop. Second Echo Form into play. Drop the Sunder for now. Okay, 4 times 15. We have 1 loop in play to give us block so I can double stuff that's important. Good. This is maybe not yet our genetic algorithm turn, although how am I getting enough block otherwise? Doesn't look like I am. If I don't play that, huh? This could be a lot of energy. Okay. Alright, we'll play this. Then I want to dual cast, so I have a Frost Orb in play. Okay. Double this, gain 5 stacks of buffer. Easy game. Oh, well that changes everything. So I was going to gain 5 permanent dex with the speed potion, but now I can double Core Surge, double Biased Cog. Or actually, you know what? Maybe it makes more sense to do it this way. Double Charge Battery. Double Core Surge. Use 1 Core Surge to block the Bias Cog debuff to gain 4 focus. Use the other one to gain 5 dexterity. Yeah. Oh no, a giant attack. However, will I survive? Want to get that Frost Orb in front? This is how much damage? $23 block. 90 incoming damage, no problem. 8 times 17 is not 200. Not quite. So I should probably play the electrodynamics first, so that it is 200. Aha! Still have 3 stacks of buffer here. Double self-repair for funsies? Could have won harder, frowny face, that's true. GG. Strummer armor did not even win optimally. Perfect heart fight, by the way. So there, yeah. Steko Runic Pyramid, usually not a good idea, but if your deck is strong enough, it really doesn't matter. GG. GG. Score 3,000! Perfect 3,000 IQ run. That's incredible. Is that my highest defect score? Probably not, right? It's just my wins with defects. 3006, 330, 58. Okay, yeah, we've had higher scores than that. Long lost streak there. We're 2-0 on defect, which is pretty exciting. Do that without recycle? No thank you. No thank you. Yeah, this run had Pandora's and Snecko and Runic Pyramid had a lot to do with why it won. A lot to do with why it won. God, I feel like I need to stretch after that run. It's so exciting. Let's embark on an Ironclad and see if we can't pick up another win today. Ooh, choose a rare card. It's one of my favorite bonuses on Ironclad. We can start with a feed, we can start with an immolate. What class is my best heart score? Oh, there's the option again, exit run. Not save and quit, but exit game. Why is it doing that? Sometimes this says save and quit, sometimes this says exit game. And there's different outcomes between which of the two it says. I've yet to determine what causes one or the other. Could start with a Brutality. Hey, there's nothing wrong with Brutality. It's a fine card. Because I haven't started the run. Normally I would agree with you, but like even sometimes on the starting floor, this is different. And the key difference here is that if I exit game right now, progress is not saved, I'm going to get different starting bonuses if I start another run. So there's nothing in my run history about that Ironclad. We start a regular Ironclad run, and I get different options. And this isn't always available. I switch accounts. Start a run. It still says exit game. I'm confused. Yeah, you can scout the... If that option's there, you can scout the floor layout and everything before you even start. But it doesn't always do that, which is what's really confusing me. Like, hold on, I'm literally gonna restart Slay the Spire here. Because I want to see if it's still there when I boot up again. I wouldn't be bothered by it if it was consistent in its appearance. That option. Yeah, it is. It's absolutely exploitable, and like, there's nothing wrong with that, like presenting that as an option to the player, because, like, everybody can choose how they play and whatnot. And when it comes to like streamed streaks and all that. People can see what you're doing. So I have no worry about, like, anybody using anything like cheating or exploiting. What I'm confused about is why that option is different sometimes than others. So let's jump into a standard ironclad. Look at our starting options. Now the button says save and quit. And now, if I press the button here on the whale bonuses, transform a card, 1 hit point, 2 colorless cards, random boss relic, my progress is automatically saved. I have the continue option, and I get the same bonuses. Why is it different? I don't know. I can't figure it out. But now we're back on the choose screen, and we have a saved run. I can't re-roll these anymore. It only happens sometimes when the game starts up. Is it because I clicked the Twitch button? Maybe? Maybe. Oh, these options I'm locked into are terrible. I'm gonna take a boss relic here. Mark of Pain. Gain an energy at the start of your turn. After the start of each combat, shuffle 2 wounds into the draw pile. Oh, okay, so Chrono has some familiarity with this. An old bug that was never solved that can happen mid-run. Fascinating. Very fascinating. So I like starting with an energy relic on Ironclad. It means we can do things like bash and 2 strikes in the same turn. I don't like Mark of Pain very much, because wounds are bad. And I'm having a hard time evaluating how aggressively I could fight elites with this. Don't know the answer. Do I, like, try to fight the Burning Elite? Live free or die hard kind of strategy here? Actually, this looks way better, right? That's 3 and 3. This is also 3 and 3. Same layout. Just one of them's the Burning Elite, one of them's not the Burning Elite. This pathing's better, though. Alright, let's start here. Go to the store. Medical kit kind of helps. It doesn't help as much as you'd want it to. Because the problem is that even if they exhaust after being drawn once, you had to draw them one time. And it really restricts your ability to play cards. Hey, shrug it off. Anything that says draw a card right now is great, because we have dead draws in the deck. Okay, nice slice fight. Not a lousy fight, oddly enough. Okay, I am trying to fight this elite, so I do want to be doing damage. Twin Strike is a card that does damage. And so I think we take the Twin Strike to be able to have enough damage. If I take the armaments, I'm definitely at risk of not having the offensive output to be able to get through these elites. So, Twin Strike it is. Now I'm sad. Rip medical kit. There is a second wind, though, which can exhaust wounds from the hand. I might actually just want Metallicize and a power potion. Metallicize is decent block output. It'll be useful against all the elites. Burning Pact is another way to exhaust cards. Yeah, I take another Twin Strike. I think I needed the immediate impact enough that we're gonna go... Maybe it's double power potion? That'd be hilarious. There's no way it's double power potion. Let's go Metallicize. Let's see, we do 17, bringing him to 23, 16. So I have to draw decent odds. Nice. Okay, that worked out perfectly. I think if the big slime in this two slime fight, if the big one is attacking you, ooh. Oh man. Card draw or a 2-cost attack. Both of these are very important. If the big slime in that 2 slime fight is debuffing you on turn 1, I think it's better to attack him. I would call it worse than most energy relics, Flaming Sevens. One way to think about it is you gain an extra energy each turn, but you have 2 curses in your deck. It's not so good. I think in order to defeat Lagavulin, I need a clothesline in the deck. So if we're gonna go this way, I have to take the clothesline, even though I like the battle trance more in the long run. I'm not gonna talk about what just happened. I'm not gonna talk about what just happened. I should have a kill next turn. At least I hope we do. Six. No. Doesn't matter too much, though. Say skill potion. Seems unlikely to matter. Okay. Just rest at the rest site. Yeah. Anchor. Start combat with 10 block. Great for Act 2. Not so good now. Headbutt's a nice card. Get a particular card back. Headbutt is both front-loaded damage, dealing immediate damage, and hand manipulation, so it's a card that effectively merges both short-term and long-term purposes, which makes it really nice. Alright, elite number 2. Like a villain I'm not afraid of. Not as much as I'm afraid of other things, anyway. I dare headbutt any of these cards. Ugh. It's an okay turn, it's just kind of bad. And that we don't really do a whole lot of damage to Lagavulin. The longer the Lagavulin fight goes, the worse things will get for us. Ooh. Which means we need to lay down the law with a basher. That was clean. That was very clean. My options for bottling a skill with Bottled Lightning lets us choose a skill to start in our opening hand in every combat. And the only option is Shrug It Off or Defend. With an Anchor, I'm not excited about either of them, so I think we skipped this relic, excuse me. Blah. Garbage. How much damage is it okay to take in these elite fights? I could have taken 20, I think, in that fight and still been okay. We took like 5. We're in really good shape for the 3rd elite, and I probably get to upgrade twice before Slime Boss now. That said, the relics we've picked up so far have been trash. And the cards we picked up so far have been not much better. Quite frankly. Bleh. Do I take a Body Slam? Don't have a lot of block yet, but like maybe someday? We also have a Havoc to go with a Headbutt? I think we could do better. Okay, 7 hit points is adequate. Pretty underwhelming relics all told. I am not happy. I am not happy. I'm really not happy. Okay, Regen Potion, Potion Belt. Those are good. Inflame for Strength. Pommel Strength for card draw. Oh, this deck wants Strength. We have a Twin Strike, which will scale well. We just need to do more damage. Get that upgraded. Likely to win a Powerball ticket tonight than to get a blue candle because you have Powerball tickets and you're not planning on playing STS. Can't argue with those. Can't argue with that, Real Nidzilla. Cannot argue with that. I think it's more important than ever to get removals here. Putting Slime Boss, though. Transform? Turn a strike into a hopefully better card? Yeah. Yes, that is a better card. Cool. Our strike is now a Battle Trance. Deck just got way better. Regen Potion in the Slime Boss fight. Dex pots appreciated. Armaments? Nah, more card draw. More card draw we can jam into this deck, the better it'll operate. Max hit points for the Golden Idol? Do I take a Curse? Gives me 6 max HP. And I get a Golden Idol. I think I do, actually. I think that's worth it. I sure hope that's worth it. Not sure we win this fight. Okay, we're gonna split next turn. Good. Nine. Splitting at 24. 9 will put you at exactly 24, so I split if I hit him. Do not want to do that. We have health to spare, so let's just kill one. I think we won the fight. Oh, we definitely won the fight. Nice. GG. Didn't even need the regen potion. Wow. Good fight. And now we've got options. Exhume. Put a card from the exhaust pile into our hand. Literally nothing. Impervious. Gain 30 block and exhaust for 2 energy. This is a really good card. Or Limit Break. Double our strength and exhaust. We do have a headbutt already, so we can get that Limit Break back a lot. We have the Inflame to get the initial strength going. It's not the most graceful thing. If we draw the limit break first, it could be a long time before it does anything, so it is potentially yet another curse here. But it will let us win boss fight. It'll let us beat the champ. And sometimes the other bosses. But it sometimes won't. For most of Act 2, I like this Impervious more than I like the Limit Break. Because we don't really block very well. This is a shit deck. It is. This is not a good deck of cards. But it was good enough to get here. So maybe it could get better. Let's try the Limit Break. I was hoping we'd see a Runic Pyramid, not gonna lie. I don't mind the Eternal Feather. This replaces our Sustain. For every 5 cards in the deck, heal 3 health when we enter a rest site. Makes up for the lack of Burning Blood. We could take Tiny House to gain even more max health, some money, another card. This is pretty good. How much do I consider what I might obtain later on when choosing cards now? A fair bit, Mattbot. Specifically, I'm considering how likely it is I get a particular thing. Ironclad has about 7 cards that give him strength, which is not very many. So the likelihood I get more strength isn't great. But I'm kind of hoping in this case. Generally speaking, if I determine that what I need is rare, like if I say this card is only going to be good if I get a Barricade or a Calipers, then I probably won't make that choice, because the odds that I get the thing I need are so tiny that it's not worth gambling on. In this case, we don't necessarily need a particular thing. There's a lot of ways this Limit Break could work really well. Any solution that results in a lot of card draw helps a lot here. Right now this deck wants to upgrade the Pommel Strike, it wants to upgrade probably Bash and Limit Break. Turtle Feather giving us more upgrades is nice. I think with the Golden Idol I don't want to take the Ectoplasm. 5 energy would be appreciated. Gain energy at the start of our turn. But we can no longer gain any more gold if we take the Ectoplasm here, and I don't think we want that. Let's take the Feather. And if we're 50 gold short of something good at the store, we know that the Tiny House was the actual correct pick. And we'll be sad about that. Ooh, look at all these fires I can hit. Hey! I don't think this deck is in great shape to be fighting elites this act, so I'm probably going to mostly avoid them. Go to this store, hit a couple fires, get even more fires. We get tons of upgrades, so that means I can upgrade Limit Break, Pommel Strike, Bash, Shrug It Off, whatever cards we pick up at the store. There is an aggressive, elite hunting path we could take if we had a completely different deck instead of relics. But we don't, so let's not. Let's lose all of our health to these stupid... Oh, we have Anchor. Never mind, we're fine. Get out of here, thieves. I'm really glad I didn't take the Ectoplasm now. I'll Trent's first. Wow, 4 dead cards in a row. Okay. That's true, we have no AoE, which means we're really terrible at the hallway fights, or sorry, the elite fights of Act 2. Or abysmal at. At least we got all our money back. A Rampage plus? Probably not. Not if we're doing Limit Break things. Armaments is decent. Second headbutt is actually really good. Let's take a second headbutt. We'll accelerate our ability to limit break. That's why it's gonna hurt. Not too bad. Okay, Steroid Potion's a big deal. Spot Weakness is also a big deal. More strength gain makes this limit break 10 times better. Approximately. I could get 6 more max health for a relic. We're already carrying a curse. I will take a relic here for 85, but not for a curse. I think. Golden Idol did not give me extra stolen back gold. No, I don't believe so, Lord Beef. But it did give me extra on the regular money that the thieves dropped. It's gonna be a Duvu doll, isn't it? Ooh, or a Calcum. Nice. We end our turn without block gain 6. That'll smooth out things a lot. I just lost the ability to buy a pocket watch. I'm so upset. Oh dear. That was the risk, that we couldn't buy a potentially good relic here. I think I like Brutality. More card draw. Makes the deck go much better. Also take another Shrug It Off. Helps the whole block situation. Maybe Shrug It Off instead of Brutality, because I want to remove a card. And then I want one of these. So it's either Shrug or Brutality. Guess that makes it Shrug. Then I have more money. Do I care about any of this other stuff? If I have an Explosive Potion, I can maybe fight an Elite. We'll find potions. It's fine. Oh god, never mind, I should have had an Explosive Potion. Terrible, terrible mistakes have been made. I would like some more strength, please. Thanks. Also, ow. Strength skilling. Sword Boomerang. Yes. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times. I would very much like that. Yeah, Sword Boomerang's kind of like AoE. Except for the part where it definitely isn't that. I'm so glad I have an anchor. Strength. Now we're getting somewhere. Slowly but surely. This deck is getting where it needs to go. Get this upgraded. I think we're about one Reaper away from being in good shape now. Whetstone? That could upgrade Pommel Strength. That could upgrade Sword Boomerang. I'll take it. Or it could upgrade both of them. Shoe on head or pre-recorded. Wow. Okay. So now what do I upgrade? The two things I was going to upgrade next just got upgraded for free. So that means I can upgrade like Bash or Clothesline now. Clothesline's a good upgrade. A bit more weaken. Okay. This event's great. I can gain 5 max hit points and lose 31 health, or I can gain 6 max hit points and get a curse. Or I can turn the Golden Idol into the Bloody Idol, and it's like we have our Burning Blood back. So part of the reason I picked up the Golden Idol with the Darkstone Periapt Curse thing is that the Golden Idol, if you encounter this Forgotten Altar event in Act 2, can be traded in for the Bloody Idol, which no longer gives us bonus gold, but now it says, whenever we gain gold, heal 5 health. Also, our Golden Idol begins bleeding from its eyes. The bleeding never ceases. Hooray! Flame barrier up tier. Alright. Thanks to the Eternal Feather putting in a ton of work, we're at basically full health here. Let's fight ourselves one Gremlin leader. It's a rough turn 1. If I hit these gremlins, they get angry at me. This is a spooky fight. This is a spooky fight. Yeah, I'm wondering if I Dexterity Potion here or not. I would have liked to have this for the Collector fight. Block for 31. We full block. I don't play the Sword Boomerang because it might make them very angry. Okay. Just pass turn and look for a strength gain. I found some of it. Not enough of it. Okay, that helps. 12 plus 9 is not quite enough to kill. I need to kill one of them, or I'm going to be attacked next turn for way too much damage. So I think I have to use the Steroid Potion, which is very, very valuable, given the deck has a limit break. Like this is a potion I'd like to have in the Heart Fight, to double the 5 strength from. But I might, like, get annihilated, basically, if I... alright. Gross. So the goal here is just keep increasing our strength. And soon the minions won't be a problem, because we can wipe them out in single hits. Good. Break at the bottom of the deck. Just where it needed to be. God, you're rude. That fight went terribly, but we got a Red Skull. If our hit points are at or below half, we start with 3 extra strength, and we get another Shrug It Off. I'll take it. I'll take it. Should have tranced, huh? Yeah. Orichalcum? Thank you, Orichalcum. Hey, AoE damage. Immolate. Deal 21 damage to all enemies and add a burn to the discard pile. We're about to fight Collector, where AoE damage is really important, so I think that's a great idea. I think Collector's also going to do massive damage to me, so I'm going to rest instead of upgrading. I think I'm boned with this opening draw. Oh wait, no, we get to headbutt the battle trance, actually. It's fine. Goal is to set up the strength ASAP. Ugh. I mentioned we're taking a lot of damage here. I want to inflame Limit Break Pommel Strike, but if I draw the Immolate, I can't play it. Guess that's fine. Yeah. $20-23, cool. Don't think I play that. So next turn I have Limit Break, is going to send me to 34 Strength. Collector will be vulnerable. Battle Trance. I'm going to take Twin Strike. And I'm going to try to just kill Collector next turn. Because I don't think we survive the turn otherwise. Shrug. I have enough 2-cost attacks with Battle Trance. Good. Okay. Didn't die. I did not die. Demon Form is a lot of strength gain. But do we have enough? Maybe? I don't like this deck very much. Kind of just like chugging along. Need more Vuln sources? Oh, I agree, Enderx. We need a Shockwave, or 2, or 3. 2. 2 Shockwaves. And like 4 less strikes. That we have 4 strikes and 2 wounds with Mark of Pain is crippling here. Actually, what I need is a Pandora's Box from this boss reward. Exhume doesn't do anything. Bludgeon is terrible. Alright, I'll just take a Demon Form. I could skip here. I don't feel like that's right, though. Coffee Dripper. We have Eternal Feather. We do want another energy, for sure, now that I have a Demon Form. And a bunch of shrugs. Kursky will give us maximum health with the Darkstone Puriapt. That's true. That's absolutely true. But we want no more curses. Please, no more curses. Or Lizard Tail will heal me to half once when I die. Which I probably will. If I take the Lizard Tail. I think I want the Coffee Dripper. We have Bloody Idol and Eternal Feather to keep us healthy. I refuse to add a curse to this deck. Do you hear me? I refuse. Have to go this way. Which means either these two elites or all these fires, and I think we want to go the more fire route. Let's get some more upgrades down. Start upgrading, I don't know, the Shrugodoffs, the Demon Form. Ugh. Best coffee dripper you've ever seen. That is high praise. Some seriously high praise. Nice. Corruption Heavyblade Entrench Plus. As much as I like the idea of that Entrench Plus as a block card here, I don't think we frequently enough have actual block. So take the damaging card in the Heavyblade. Got lots of strength. Yeah, deal 9,000 damage. Sure. Not that we needed more strength scaling attacks, but maybe we did. Maybe that is what we needed. It's definitely time to remove as many strikes as we can, which is unfortunately going to be like 2. Oh god, this turn. Nice. Okay, not too bad. Ow. $200 membership card. That's probably worth it. I think we're taking this Evolve. Whenever we draw a status card, draw a card, because we add statuses to our deck at the start of the fight. So that helps a little bit. Membership card, card removal. Not buying a shovel, right? No way I'm buying a shovel. And then we, like, hope that's somehow gonna be enough. That's a pretty sad store. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, writhing mass. Why are you so bad? Please no. Alright, fine. You can do that to me. Just don't give me a curse. The big swirling debuff from this enemy is a curse that gets permanently added to your deck. So this enemy is just a giant jerk most of the time. Yeah, that's also a giant jerk attack. You're a giant jerk, did you know that? I think you did know that. Hey, BB Tech. How are things going? Flex. I mean, Warcry Plus seems alright. It's hand manipulation. I'll take it. If it wasn't upgraded, I wouldn't consider it, but with the upgrade, yeah, it's probably worthwhile. Got some yard work done. Nice! Spire's been treating me well. We just had a win on Defect with both Runic Pyramid and Snecko Eye. Because I was determined to prove that I could. And, spoiler alert, I could. These pesky daggers. Good thing we have an Immolate. I think this might be the first time we play it. If I find it. Hello? Nope. No sign of Immolate. Pardon my French, but uh-oh. That's not good. Why are all these cards on the bottom, specifically? Jesus Christ. And no block. Ow. World's latest molten egg. Come to upgrade our attacks that we no longer need. Okay. I'll take the Sapphire Key here. So we're getting huge shields off the Eternal Feather. Yeah. Pummel Plus is nice. It's mostly that the deck is already 90% attacks. We don't need more of them. At least I hope we don't need more of them. But frankly, I have no idea how this deck has any chance of surviving Act 4 at the moment. I imagine we're super dead. Hit the flame barrier. And then play cards in the wrong order. Escrit. Oh wait, no, Battle Trance. Nice, okay. That worked out. I did not think that turned through, nor did I play it well. But it worked out! Aha! Not what I need. Definitely not what I need. It's a great start to Giant Hit, though. At least we're not going to lose too much health here, I don't think. Should just hit him. Here come the big hits. Six. Want to headbutt, almost strike, limit break. Got him. Beautiful. Okay, Ornamental Fan. When we play 3 attacks, gain 4 block. That helps a little bit. And so does a True Grit. True Grit helps a little bit. We'll take that. Toxic Egg. On the 47th floor? Really, game? Gonna do me that dirty? Nice. Strength gain. Ugh. Head back on top. I see no better time for a toxic egg. For a man who could seem far, then. Or woman. Tell me I have a way to kill this thing. E2 times 4. My spot limit. Yeah. Yes, okay. Okay, deck does a lot of damage once it gets going, at the very least. Second win plus, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. I know there's another heavy blade there, but we need to cover the survival base. We got the damage base down. We just need to be able to survive. Alright. First fight against Donu and Deka. Not gonna lie, I kinda like our odds here. With this opening hand. But I think ultimately we're probably going to die to the second boss. Because we have to take so much damage to win this fight. Yeah, this deck was one Reaper away from being an easy victory. That's a good way to look at it. Ugh. Okay, so I actually should have been killing Donu this turn. It's disheartening. Cool, we got him. Cool. Killed 204. Alright. Rip Donu Deka, only 35 health for the second battle. It is Time Eater, though. If we're going to be able to beat anybody, it's going to be Time Eater. This may require potions to get through. I think we want to play any cards unnecessarily here. Oh, nice. Very nice. 36. Spot weakness end turn. We take 30. We go down to 5 health. And we look for a kill really, really, really quickly. Because we have literally no block left in the deck, so we need him to not attack me next turn. And we draw Limit Break, Heavy Blade, Sword Boomerang, and we just kill him. That's what we're gonna do. Or we could Dex Potion and save a lot of health here. That's also, I suppose, an option. But if I play all these cards, I have only one card play next turn, and I'm gonna die. So I Spot Weakness and I end turn, and we are gonna hope. I think is the correct answer here. We should not have hoped. Hoping was the wrong choice. Oh, we were so dead, no matter what, with that draw. Damn. Drew the wound and the evolves at the same time. Thanks, Time Eater. Appreciate it. Yeah, almost the right cards. Almost. GG. Quite frankly, I am surprised. And by the way, ultimately, we were killed by the Mark of Pain. This is why this is a trash energy relic most of the time. Because the downside results in 30 plus damage on a single turn from one ugly draw. Very painful indeed. GG. GG. That's alright, I still have a defect streak, which is pretty exciting. Hey, Meta Joke. Welcome, welcome. Or I suppose welcome back, I should say. Let's do some silence. This will probably be my last Ascension 20 run of the day, and then I'll do like the daily afterwards, and wrap things up. But I think I've got one more A20 run in me. Choose a card. Ooh. Fire Elite. Fire... Oh, I can't get to the... I can go this way, though, and get 2 elites that way. So this would be Fire Elite, Fire... Okay, 3 elites and 3 fires up this middle path. And a good prep for that first elite. Choose a card would help a lot. Or curse for a rare card. Could be good too. Rare cards we'd want right away include Corpse Explosion, Die, Glass Knife, 1,000 Cuts? Going into Slime Boss? I'd be okay with 1,000 Cuts. Let's give the Choose a Rare card some, hey, Glass Knife. Excellent, excellent, excellent card for Act 1. We've got a Regret, which is sad, but the front-loaded damage that comes with Glass Knife is going to make taking on 3 elites not a problem. And if we're lucky, we get to remove the curse in one of these 2 question mark rooms. Fair, Flaming Sevens. Very fair. About the Ascension Zero dailies. I enjoy the Ascension Zero dailies because it's not just about winning for me when I play daily. It's about optimizing the score and trying to top that leaderboard. Oh man, a Piercing Whale? I would have preferred a damage card, but I'll take a Piercing Whale, one of the best block cards Silent has, versus an unplayable card and a useless card. So option Piercing Whale or skip. Take the Piercing Whale every time. I'll dig for a relic. This might be bad. Ooh, no, that was worth it. Bag of Marbles. Start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Really nice to have. Ooh. If I give him money for a relic, I can't remove a card. So the option is trade Piercing Whale for a relic. Piercing Whale's good, relics are good. I'm gonna hope to believe that a relic is worth it here. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. I would say that was not worth it. Ultimately. But I'll try not to be too disappointed. Dash is another great card against the elites of Act 1. 10 block, 10 damage, just one beefy card. Two good cards stapled together into one convenient package. You kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Corpse Explosion is on sale in this store. I guess we have to live with our regrets? Because I'm not passing on a Corpse Explosion. This card is so ridiculously good on Silent. And do I want to backflip? No, I do not want to backflip yet. And then we upgrade Glass Dive before we start tackling some elites. Alright, I need your Relic to somehow be a card removal. Don't know how you plan on achieving that, Triple Centuries, but I expect it. Ouch. 4 damage. Relic's Blue Candle. I would accept that. Blue Candle is an acceptable answer here. Next turn I have Corpse Explosion Strike. That's enough damage. Okay, so we take 10. I gotta rest before the next elite. Cool. Keep the potion then. Or 7, not 10. So Corpse Explosion says, when the enemy dies, it deals damage equal to its maximum health to all enemies. Kaboom. Easy game. Preserved Insect means the future elites will have less health, and with a bag of marbles, you better believe I'm taking a backstab. Oh man, this deck just got great. This deck just got really great. Oh man. That's exciting. The start of each combat, add 3 shivs into our hand. Okay. Okay. Yes? Yes? Yes. No. "27 health Lagavulin." Excuse me, 0 health Lagavulin. Alright. In the event that we somehow don't play any attacks, that happens. Gain an extra energy next turn. Sure, sure, sure. This deck seems like it could use an acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. Okay, bye now. Zero cost block? Yeah. Got some expensive stuff in the deck. Card removal. Not a card removal. Oh, I like this deck. I like this deck a lot. Card removal. Yes! Get this. Get out of here. It's finally gone. "14 maximum health. Excellent. Adrenaline. Excellent. Now what do I do? I upgrade something, I'm just not sure what. Still have 5 strikes, that's a slight problem. Dash upgrade's good-ish. Neutralize upgrade's fine. Backstab upgrade's nice, considering the bag of marbles. This is 6 additional damage on turn 1. Which is pretty meaningful. Deflect upgrade's actually not bad, neither is the Survivor upgrade, just a little bit more block. Our ability to block's a little limited at the moment. Yeah, I agree, I don't think we're in draw more cards with Acro. Maybe it's Adrenaline for the extra energy. Let's try that one. Don't know if that was correct or not, but... here we are. Do I split Slime Boss on turn 1? Sure. Or I could do that. Oh, I still have 4 energy in a bag of marbles. Just have no slimes in the deck, apparently. Wow. Please don't murder me. Good. Just delete that one. Would I pick Snekolai with 2 Battle Trance in my deck at first boss? Depends on what other cards you've got, Marduk. If you have a Bludgeon or an Immolate, an Uppercut, a Shockwave, anything like good in 2 cost, I probably would still take it. To be entirely honest with you. Let's do Art of War here. Should be thinking about this relic more often. Demon form? Yeah, that's enough reason to take it. I would say demon form's a pretty good reason to take it. In fact. Hey, I found all my damage. Cool. Fight. Grand finale. Sure doesn't feel like a grand finale deck, does it? No, I don't think so. Not a whole lot of need for grand finale when you have Corpse Explosion. Dealing massive AoE. I think this is a skip? Could be Envenom to find a way to deal scaling damage over the long run. We might need the Envenom, actually. Because at the moment our deck does immediate damage really, really well, and we're going to kill a lot of elites in Act 2. But we have no way to beat the Act 2 boss. So we have to start thinking about that. How do we beat the Act 2 boss? I think we're going to look for answers that aren't these 3 cards. Alright, getting an energy relic. Our options are Philosopher's Stone, gain an energy, but all enemies start with +1 strength. Coffee Dripper, gain an energy, but we can no longer rest our rest sites. Hovering Kite, gain an energy, but we discard cards at the start of our turn. I think this is a Coffee Dripper, because I mostly don't expect this deck to take damage in fights that aren't boss fights. We kill everything else on turn 1. Everything else. Who needs to rest? I can only get 2 elites. That's distressing. It's really distressing. I was hoping for more than 2 elites. I was hoping for like 4 this act. Damn. I think I want to take the Burning Elite, but that means no store. Which means... who are we fighting? If we're fighting... okay, we're fighting Collector. Our odds against Collector are okay. Let's take that Burning Elite. Doesn't 1,000 cuts do 1,000 damage? Why, it does. You just have to play 1,000 cards. Easy 1,000 damage. Easiest 1,000 damage you've ever done. The whack. Excellent. Alright. That counts as another elite. Excellent. What situations is Kite good? Not very many, is my answer to you, truthfully. Kite can be good if you have a lot of cards in your hand. So with Snecko or with Runic Pyramid, makes it a lot more acceptable. It's mostly not good. But it does have its moments. Victory! A powerful fight with many rewards. For some reason, they put us in the arena against one Taskmaster. I'm not sure why. I think they would have given him some sort of powerful companion or something, so that he posed a challenge to us. Sure seems like an easy fight to me. Alright, for our efforts, we're given the Darkstone Puriapt. If I gain a curse, increase my max health by 6. 300 gold in addition from the old coin, in addition to the 100 gold from the actual reward itself. So that was 400 gold. Hopefully we get a question mark store in a second here, and I think I want a Quick Slash. Just a little bit of more damage card. Gain 5 max health, lose 28, or gain a curse and gain 6 max health. I think I'm willing to lose the 5 max. Ultimately, it might kill me against Collector, because again, we cannot rest with a Coffee Dripper, but I don't want a curse. Hey, we got a store. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Huh. Interesting options here. Is this the legendary Prism run? Kind of thinking about it. But I notice we have both Frozen Egg and Mummified Hand. Whenever we add a power to the deck, upgrade it, and whenever we play a power, a random card costs 0. This is a really powerful combination for getting really good scaling pretty quickly. Don't know how we go with the Shard from here. Deck has no powers yet. Man, it's a great combo of relics. This deck would definitely appreciate some Ironclad string scaling, that's for sure. That's for sure. Bottle accuracy plus a ninja scroll? That would be good, Critter. We're missing the bottle, though. And we're not likely to find one. Definitely want to remove a strike. Trying to figure out the ways we don't die if we take a prismatic shard. How are we gonna block? I have no idea. Bomb and Corpse Explosion kind of serve the same role. In this case, they're both going to take out the minions of Collector. Don't think we need both. Plus the deck's going faster than the bomb can handle. What do we actually take? We take like Shrug-It-Offs. We need a Footwork. If I had a Footwork already, I would take Prismatic Shard. As it is, we're going to do this. Set ourselves up for the future. And then say no to Cleric. Alright, tiny metallicizing triple flavors. Just the guys I wanted to see. Could have done that more gracefully, but eh. It's fine. Alright, good fight. There's how we block Paper Crane. Enemies with weak now deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. And an Alchemize? Maybe potions? Nah. Now we're looking for ways to apply lots of weaken to enemies. Paper Crane is one of the best defensive relics the game has to offer. And we would love to utilize it really effectively. In any way we can. So I'm taking literally any card that says weak on it from now on. Pretty much. That's annoying. Take some damage or use both potions are my options. Let's use both potions here. Alright, Ancient Tea Set. When we enter a rest site, start the next combat with more energy. Ooh. Envenom Plus. This is a way to start scaling offensively. Alternately, great block card. He's pretty good too. These are all upgraded for some reason. Yeah, that power is really good compared to normal. Just like the block though. We should be taking the scaling that we're offered. Hello. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. Okay, we figured out how we block now. We're going full attack silent. We don't need any more poison than this in Venom. Brilliant. Brilliant. So we can trigger Kunai usually 2 times on turn 1. So it's like we have a free footwork in play. Oh my god. That's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Oh my god. Wow. It's gonna do 6. He'll be at 1 health. Can we attack her then? Kill. Hey, that says weaken on it. Get in the deck. Get in the deck. I don't normally like, do not normally like Sucker Punch very much, but with both a kunai and a paper crane, it's a really big deal. Rip Snecko. We knew you well. Wait. 6 damage. Oh. Wait. Oh, he's gonna hit me. Rude. So rude. Paper Crane makes enemies who are weak deal 40% reduced damage rather than 25. Get Echo. It's probably the best... What a blur. Yeah, I'm gonna blur here. It's probably the best defensive relic that the Silent has access to. I wonder if now I'm upgrading Deflect. No, I'm upgrading Sucker Punch for the extra weaken turn. And I took and upgraded a Sucker Punch. That feels weird. That feels weird. Kunai better than Crane? I disagree wholeheartedly on Recovered. That might be true on... I think a lot of the time the Kunai ends up being too slow, barring decks like this one. This deck's insane. Oh hey, there's the Predator Plus again. I'll take it this time. Thanks for coming back. Oh boy, Snake Plant. I have to optimize my plays here. Snake Plant. So here's why Paper Crane is so good. 8 times 3. 4 times 3. Such a massive difference in, whereas it would have been 6 times 3 with a regular weaken. Poison Pots. Nice. There's a Blade Dance. Do I take it, upgrade a Blade? Yeah, I do. I do take it, upgrade a Blade Dance. Alright, we only have 36 health for this fight, so good luck to us. It's a good start. That is a damn good start. Let's see. Strike, Sucker Punch, Strike, one of the little guys. No, Predator, Sucker Punch, Strike, one of the little guys. I could also just focus on Collector here. And try to kill Collector quickly. I don't think that's the right answer. With the Kunai, we end up winning this in the long run. $26 goes to 15, blocking for 9 like it's nothing. Because it is nothing. Plus 8. Just a full block, right? Poor Art of War. Art of War Kunai, not best friends. Not best friends at all. Okay, I'm glad you're attacking, and I'm glad I drew Sucker Punch. Stuff. Mind block just in case. Yeah, just in case. Damn. Good fight. Very good fight. This deck already feels so capable. It's hard to imagine we're going to get an entire another active improvement here. Nightmare. Choose a card, add 3 copies of that card into your hand next turn. Is a very potent card, Nightmare. There's a lot of fun things we can do with it, especially if we upgrade it. I like it better than either Grand Finale or Phantasmal Killer. Yeah, we can do Nightmare and Venom, which is kind of hilarious. We could do Nightmare Blur in certain fights. Even Nightmare Adrenaline is fine. I'll take it. Plus, if we find something like a Wraith form or footwork or an afterimage later on, it'll be great to, oh my. Hello. I like these options. These are hilarious options. Calling Bell. Obtain 3 curses, 3 relics, and 18 max health. Interesting. Black Star. Elites drop an extra relic when defeated. And we're going to be fighting, ideally, a lot of elites. So Black Star might be all the relics of Calling Bell with none of the max health. Or the Wristblade. Attacks that cost 0 deal 3 extra damage. Which is, namely, all of our shivs and our backstab. So realistically, the Wristblade is an additional 12 damage on turn 1, which is 18 with vulnerable. So Wristblade is 18 extra damage on turn 1. I don't think that's actually very good. Yeah, that's not very good. Comparatively. Not compared to the 3 potential relics of Blackstar or Calling Bell. Trying to figure out how well we do with curses. We have 4 strikes still in the deck, so I don't think I can afford a couple of curses. Let's take a Black Star. Get an extra relic for every elite we kill, which is ideally going to be 4? 3. 3 it is. 3 extra relics this act, and 1 more in Act 4, so a total of 4 additional relics we're getting out of this. Seems fine to me. Yeah, seems fine to me. Oh, hi. Good fight. Hell yeah, backflip plus. Don't even hesitate there. Take a rise to get even more max health. Or lose 4 max. So 10 max health for 1 curse. $10 max health is worth a curse. Have we not purchased a card removal? No, we took a curse for our glass knife. We bought a... Actually, no, wait. We removed that with an event. Have we not? Wow. Those are good cards. Another backstab is kind of amazing, especially an upgraded one, but I think we're starting to look for cards that let us beat bosses, and a Piercing Whale is definitely such a card. Backflip Plus is also really good. But I want a Piercing Whale Plus. All enemies lose 8 strength this turn. Oh my god. This store is so good. Well-Laid Plans Plus finally showing its face. We buy that even before taking a card removal. Retain is such a powerful, powerful thing in Slay the Spire. Especially when you have stuff like Nightmare. There's also an oddly smooth stone here. Start combat with 1 dex. It's really nice. Might even be worth keeping the curse for now. It's like an extra kunai proc immediately. Puts us a little bit ahead of the curve. Or I can do Cloak and Dagger and a card removal? Ooh, that's pretty good too. Do we need it with kunai? There's no such thing as too much dex. And one dex makes a surprisingly large difference. You can cloak and removes the right call. Yeah, it might be. Let's give that a route a try. The old cloak removal. This way. Hey, another Piercing Whale. Poor Giant Head. Poor Giant Head. I'm getting 3 kunai procs this turn? Oh my god. Rip. Okay. Where is excellence? Open Dagger. Order, I think. Yeah, Order, I think. Nightmare, you know, you're a little late to the party here. Just figured I'd point that out. I like free block cards. Do the slow value right there, but whatever. Don't think it matters too much. Strimmer is not killing this enemy perfectly. Optimally. Slow value in kunai is also weird, because like I'm losing block if I play the attacks first, I'm losing damage if I play the blocks first. It's a fun conundrum. The funnest. Alright, Rigo Pillow does literally nothing, because I'm not allowed to rest. Rigo Pillow says, when we rest, heal 15 extra health. Can't rest, so Dead Relic. Singeing Bowl says, when adding cards to our deck, we can raise our max hit points by 2 instead, and that means our Silent might just have 100 max health by the time we get to the end game here.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the
Samad!
project.
Thank you so much for those 6 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate the continued funding. No, it is Singing Bowl. I'm just intentionally mispronouncing it. Enjoy your new Ironclad Red Energy Badge. And your heightened smug sense of superiority. Thanks for being here, Samad. There's no way I'm not taking a footwork. There's no way I'm not taking a footwork. It's a good nightmare target. Amongst other things. Amongst other things. Hey, glass knife. Strength potion here. I don't need to, I just want to. And I'll make my decisions that way if I want to. Singing Bowl does indeed have a sound. Hold on. Me. Hear that? Dong. There's definitely a sound there. A little bit. A little faint, but it's there. It is there. 25, come on. Here. Whatever, you're super dead. Anchor. Start combat with 10 block. Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy, draw a card. Yes. Terror is actually really good. This deck does a lot of physical attacks. Applying 99 vulnerable. Alternately, dodge and roll is insane. Dodge and roll is insane. There's the bottled tornado. We've been talking about that earlier. Gotta take the Sapphire Key, though. Make Nightmare cheaper. Oh, this is rude. They're all blocking on turn 1. Which means that they're all attacking me on turn 2. Just cut that off at the head by killing one. Sorry, 48 block. Without even playing any cards. Okay. So how about them glass knives? Womp womp. Caltrops Plus? That's a good way to do damage to the heart. When you are attacked, deal 5 damage back. I think the deck is currently lacking a little bit of oomph for the heart fight, and this is the card that solves that problem. Although I would like another Acro. It's gotta be the Caltrops. Or Catalyst is the other way to solve that problem, I guess. It's an accuracy. Do I want an accuracy at this point? Didn't take that terror. Yeah, why not both? I could take the Catalyst here. And that'll help us win a variety of fights in a variety of ways. Well, there's not that many fights to win, actually. Do Steroid Potion, Artifact Potion. That's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet. That's a disgusting amount of damage. Actually, I think I just take the Steroid Potion, and we're going to use that on turn 1 against the Heart Elites. Sounds really nice. Nightmare and Venom PogChamp. Whenever you deal unblocked attack damage, apply 4 poison. Apparently. We're back in the Kanai Conundrum, chat. What do I do? What do I do? Did I take a single point of damage all act? Jesus. How did this deck get so strong? I guess it was... Oh my... God, Snecko Skull. When we apply poison, apply 1 extra poison. That is also the damage scaling we needed for the heart. We now have the damage scaling we needed for the heart in 3 different ways. It's double in Venom. Or +1 in Venom. If we Nightmare it, it would be 4 to 5, for example. But, yeah. I don't even think I want that Power Potion. Teh. We're still a little low on Weaken, though. Only the Sucker Punch and the Neutralize. I mean, this gives me a Weaken on turn 1. That doesn't do anything, really. Can I afford anything at a shop with 71 gold? Sometimes. I'm gonna take this. Red Mask. Start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. I think I upgrade Cloak and Dagger. Yeah. Alright, Time Eater. I have very bad news for you. Cards. Oh no, I'm taking damage. Ow. How dare you? Yeah, Time Eater is definitely a... Well, no, he was a scary foe. It's over now. This fight is over now. Because we have Nightmare Footwork is the thing that just happened. So this fight is super duper over. Well... One block. Okay. About time. Let the envenoming begin. Oh, could you hear that outside? Somebody just like raced by in a sports car outside my window. That was actually audible on stream. Sorry. Not a whole lot I can do about it, though. Unfortunately. Eight strength, huh, Mr. Time Eater? Oh, wait, I don't know, I got a piercing whale. Screw your 8 strength. You have 2 strength now. Wimp. Team times 3. Cool. Is that a bug? Nope. Unrecovered, that is intended, sort of intended behavior. At least the devs have confirmed that they don't consider it a bug. But if you play a temporary strength down, anything that applies the shackled debuff, so that's the Piercing Whale card or the Dark Shackles card, on any enemy that removes debuffs from themselves, works on Time Eater, Champ, Awakened One, and works in reverse against the Heart on buff turns for the Heart, then you can get permanent strength removal from a temporary strength down card. Do not try it on the Heart. Fair warning. I have Nightmare to Nightmare before, Magden. I once beat Champ by Nightmaring, Nightmare, and Piercing Whale endlessly with a Snecko Eye. So I had a zero-cost Nightmare that made do infinite copies of itself. It was amazing. And then I survived like 5 executes by playing Piercing Whale 6 times per turn. It's one of the best things I've ever done in this game, if you ask me. So full block, okay. This guy's super dead. Alright, good fight. Where's the clip of that event? That's somewhere deep in the archives. There is a VOD. I made a highlight of that fight. Something like the spookiest silent? Or something like that. Because it was all nightmares and screams. I give it like a Halloween-themed name. If anyone can find that, that VOD, feel free to link it up. Actually, speaking of things, we've been live for over 5 hours. I actually have not taken a break at all during tonight's stream, because I keep forgetting to. So I'm going to take a moment here and take a break before I round out the stream here. Refill my water. Drink some water. Wow, I haven't drank any water. What have I been doing today? Yikes. Anyway. Gonna blink my eyes, stretch my legs, use the bathroom. Encourage you all to do the same. Thank you for watching. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you all in just a minute or so. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you everybody for your patience. Yeah, I think that's the right, VOD linked up in there. The Mikiel. I'm pretty sure that one also involved me playing Bouncing Flask like 10 times in one turn. It was a really wild ride. One of my favorite runs. That was so long ago. It was around Halloween. Jeez. Alright, 13 damage out of Awakened One, thanks to Paper Crane being disgusting. Pretty sure this will be an easy-ass fight. Call. Distinct lack of... Distinct lack of Nightmare on this opening hand. Can't help but notice. It's apparently not all I am lacking. Looks like I might have to trade a little bit of health. Actually, no. Never mind. Yeah, 3 health? Alright, fine. I accept. Hey look! All the good cards. So I could Nightmare Footwork if I wanted to. We do come out ahead on the on playing Footwork, especially with Paper Crane. I think I want to Nightmare Neutralize, though, to make sure Awakened One is permanently weakened. I think that's way funnier. I will play regular Footwork, though. It's super worth doing. Granted, I can Nightmare just about anything I want to, and it'll work out just fine. For the record. Doesn't really matter. Bop. Or... Bop. Cute. Envenom Psycho Skull is surprisingly good at times, Flaming Sevens. It's far from the only thing at work here, though. A lot of what's powering up this deck is the Kunai, the Mummified Hand Frozen Egg that we bought a long time ago, finally paying off with all these upgraded free-to-play powers. The Nightmare that we picked up is doing good work. It's a multi-step equation to result in absolute brokenness, basically. It's absolutely unnecessary to do this, but I'm going to anyway. On the turn Awakened One dies, just like we did in the Time Eater fight, if we play a Piercing Wail, and remove that 8 strength temporarily, replacing it with 8 of the Shackled buff. At the end of its turn, gains 8 strength. It'll never gain that strength back if it doesn't survive. And so when it comes back in the second form, it has no strength, which is absolute overkill, because I have 15 dexterity, but I want to bully the boss. No, then money. If we had multiple stacks of Envenom, like if we had 4 Envenom stacks, it all applies as a singular value of poison, so it'd be 5 poison per hit instead of 4, rather than 8. What animal am I most afraid of? Besides bears. Because bears are automatically at the top of the list, right? Right now, the animal I'm most afraid of, given the part of the world that I live in, I'm in the eastern United States by the coast. I think the animal I'm most afraid of is ticks. They're really problematic these past couple of years, and there's been numerous reports of Lyme disease, so I am goddamn terrified of ticks. Screw those things. I have 2 energy. Rude. "30 ticks on your dog after a walk." Oh god. I've got friends who have a couple of dogs, and they've had a similar incident where they went into the wrong kind of woods, and the dog came out just covered. They had to spend hours, like, combing over every inch of them with a fine-tooth comb to find them all. Not a fun experience. Alright, GG Awakened 1. Easy game. This deck is shockingly strong. For something that I wasn't sure was going to be able to scale. We really picked up in Act 3. 2267. A good year. Hey, Keelix, yeah, this run was amazing. You should have seen, in Act 1 we picked up Bag of Marbles, Preserved Insect Ninja Scroll, and a Backstab all in short succession, and it let me kill elites for free, basically the whole run, even on A20. So I figured I'll just kill all of the elites, forever. And that was the right call. That's right, I gave all my money away. I would have had 71, which could have bought a dash piercing whale, or the same steroid potion. It's fine. Yes, the on-sale corpse explosion was also pretty important. That's factual. That is very factual. How much damage am I looking at here? I have 6 energy. Time for a bit of math. 20, 30, 44, plus 12 is 56. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D6 plus 30 is 86. I do not have a kill with the steroid potion on the Spire shield. But if Backflip draws a strike, I will. So I think I steroid potion. I don't need to use the ancient potion to keep the strength. I don't want to. I did not draw a strike. But I did draw Will-Aid plans. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Wizard X. Given that we can almost assuredly kill Spire Shield, at least by turn 2. So I'm going to. Hold on to these two. So I can play them next turn when we have a nasty added to the hand. Putting 2 burns on top of my deck. How rude! It's definitely just kill, right? Yeah. Ah! Show your 6x4, nerd. I guess I could have played the strike. There was no reason not to. Nightmare the burn. Absolutely. We're piercing well. We'll work fine here. That's true. I did say anything. I brought that on myself. That is factual. Get Caltrops, son. +1 strength from Vajra. Bottled Lightning means we have a skill card that we can start with in the deck. Which is pretty tempting. And a card choice. I can start with a Bouncing Flask Plus in my opening hand against the Heart. Do I want a Bottled Bouncing Flask Plus? 16 poison on turn 1. Hey, this is a Vivification. Oh, we can start with Nightmare. Yeah, no, that's better. That is better. We should start with Nightmare. That is much better. Alrighty, we got a Bottled Nightmare. Hopefully we draw it alongside something good. Not really. Does the Heart shrug off debuffs at some point? It removes negative strength, but not any other debuffs. So no? Do have Acro to look for more things to duplicate, so let's make room in hand. Problem is that every time we play in a card, Beat of Death from the Corrupt Heart is going to do 2 damage to us. Just gotta be a little bit mindful here. Still nothing I want to duplicate. Maybe we're duplicating Neutralize? Maybe I'm duplicating Dodge and Roll. Maybe I'm not duplicating anything at all. There's no perfect bonus for the Heart beyond score. It does count towards perfect bosses, score-wise. Wizardrix, if you haven't already gotten 3 perfect bosses. And maybe it's Dodge and Roll. I'm gonna be frail. I'm not going to be perfecting this Heart, probably. Seems highly unlikely, in fact. Maybe I Predator, so I draw more cards next turn. I just do Backstab, Predator, Blade Dance, get my 3 Dexterity. Still get to play a Dodge and Roll if I do that. Okay. Wait, I'm bad at math. Okay, 2 Dexterity and a Dodge and Roll. I'll take it. Oh, also the heart is doing, like, no damage to me. Because we have Paper Crane, and we're not vulnerable. So I kind of forgot about that. What ends? Your wrecked heart, I guess. Cute. The lack of well-laid plans has been a little troublesome. Yeah. That's gonna hurt. It's definitely gonna hurt. This is not gonna apply the weaken. Gross. Ow. We should be fine from here on out, though. It was pretty rough draw order the first cycle through. But I've got Piercing Wail held in hand. Well-laid plans has finally showed up. And we can make sure the heart's weakened for key moments. This'll work just fine. Blur. Nightmare Blur. So we're now retaining our block for the next 3 turns, which means we can hopefully roll over enough to be protected in a lot of cases. Something order. This'll work. But you do 30. Seems like a much more reasonable number. Times 15. Not a problem. Not a problem. GG. Little bit of a messy hard fight, but definitely enough scaling. Kunai, Nightmare, Footwork, Well-Laid Plans, Caltrops, it all comes together to be just enough here. And we definitely don't win that without the Paper Crane. So thank you, Paper Crane, for saving my life, as usual. Sweet run. Really sweet run. Disgustingly strong right from floor 10 or so, all the way to the end. Absolutely beautiful. GG. 3192, that's a huge score. Eight perfect elites. Oh my god. Not a single perfect boss, though. Hilariously. But oh my god. We fought 8 elites, and not one of them did damage to us. That's amazing. I don't know if I can ever say that's happened on Ascension 20. To me. It's hilarious. Oh yeah, and the Act 4 elites, but I think... Did I perfect the Act 4 elites? That's right, it was the sentries in Act 1 that did damage to us. We did take damage against sentries in Act 1. Okay, so I got 7 perfect elites plus the elites from Act 4. Amazing. Amazing. And verify. 0 damage against shield and spear. 11 damage against sentries, and then... Wait. 2 damage? Oh, right, from regret. But that doesn't count. We had a regret still. Is that my highest score? Let's take a look. Down here, right? Silent. Highest score, 3303. Not quite my highest score on Silent. I'm betting on the leaderboards. If we look at the... Munchie's been playing? What? Munchie's been playing? I don't know, Drew, if I trust that these have been reset weekly. Let's see. Global leaderboards. Where am I at? 540. With a score of 3452? That's not the score I got. What? What? Where's that number coming from? I'm confused. Anyway, I think that is going to do it for me today, everybody. I've had some awesome runs, got a couple hard kills. Oh, maybe beta? I'm not on the beta branch, but if other people are... that's somehow messing with it, it might make sense. Beats me. Beats me. Alright, who all else? Is doing some stuff. Let's throw a raid on over to /SP. We've done some Slay the Spire races against Slash in the past. He's doing some Ascension 20 heart runs right now, so I think we'll show him some love. Updates once a week and takes your highest score ever. Ah, that would make sense. That's weird then. That is weird. If you're headed out, have a great evening. Thanks for tuning in. I'm looking forward to some chili after stream here myself. Stream will return on Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, hopefully with new hardware installed. The new processor and motherboard came in earlier this week. I haven't had time to put them together, but since I'm not streaming either tomorrow or on Monday, I should be able to have it all running by then, which is very exciting. Means I can stream a much wider variety of games, and my performance in a wide variety of things should be a lot higher. So I'm pretty pumped for that. If this is your first time on the channel, consider throwing me a follow. It's an easy and free way to support the stream. Plus it gets you notified when the stream is live. You can also join our Discord that puts out announcements when the stream's live, as well as providing a place for conversation or sharing jokes, puns. We've got a Limericks channel now. Turns out the real hardware was the friends we made along the way. The real processor was inside me the whole time. I did make a lot of friends over the course of the last month. The support that's been shown for the channel over the last half year, truthfully, has been overwhelming, and I'm so grateful to have all of you. Can't wait to see you all after the weekend. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great evening. See you later, Zizification, Sir Bachelot, Wizardrix, Jones Boz, Forgotten Arbiter, Midnight Hearts, Jonathanathan, Landbow Simulator. So slash some love if you've got your Baylor. If you've got your Baylor faces, post them up in Slash's chat. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great night.